Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Apologize if the time is a bit weird today. I got some stuff going on later today that I gotta take care of, so I figured I'd stream early instead of just canceling altogether, because why not? And, did get a little weird setup, a little half-health build. Not really sure how it's gonna work out, but, I wanted to use Brewmaster's Cork again with this Ring of Crisis. It's kind of cool, and I haven't used it much, so I figured I'll throw it on, see what I can make with it. And, yeah, got a little half-health build going. Let's see if I can beat it with half-health, see how hard it's gonna be. I'm gonna actually try and see, some of the different attacks that we can take. I don't know what we can... Yeah, you know, it's weird. You never know. So we're gonna see what we could die from, what we could survive. What's up, Zoom? What's up, Care? How we doing, guys? How we doing? Yeah, for those wondering, it's my dad's birthday today, and he invited me and my brother over for dinner, so we're gonna... Had to move the stream a little bit for that. Didn't want to straight up cancel it. And we were going to do the co-op thing today, but I haven't heard from Chaos all week, and I talked to Mr. Nacho. We're going to plan on streaming on Saturday, but I got to talk to Chaos still. Gonna be a good day when I catch Sheen live. What's up, Noodle? Yeah. Limited health for today? Sure thing, dude. Sure thing. Happy birthday to your dad. Yeah, thanks. I'll let him know that the internet people told him happy birthday. Alright, let me get the timer going here. I haven't done the timer in a while, so this is going to be a fun run. Timer and the death count. Yeah, basically, it's a stone of malevolence for the mods. I'm using Time Wave as well. I know a lot of people like Time Wave, and it's best to use on Enigma, so I said, you know what, let's try it out. I never use it, and why not throw it on? Try some of the stuff I don't use very often. I mean, I've messed with it before. I know what it could do, but I just never really use it that much. I started it with Winter King as well, because, I don't know, it's one of my favorite areas to clear. Might as well. I don't know if slow works on aberrations. This will be interesting. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't work, I'll be disappointed. I believe you're using the Nebula mod on Gwendol. Her Molotov will explode in her hand. Oh, that's cool. I tried using it with Enigma, but it's kind of hard to hit her hand. Check this out. Slow. Slow. And I'm using the Wrangler today as well. It's another weapon I never use. Did he just teleport me up here with him? What a punk. Alright, slow does work on him? I think it works. It's hard to tell. Oh no. I'm like trying to dodge it a little bit. I'm not really trying that hard though. Since he hit me with it every single time. I think I dodged it once maybe. What's up, Floyd Gamer? Half health bar is not for me, but sure. That will bug. Oh, it'll bug you? Yeah. What's up, Endless? How's it going, guys? It's kind of weird, but Restriction Cord offers one of the highest damage reduction buffs in the game, so it's also somewhat of a benefit. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. And I enjoy weird things. I think I just have to use it near him. I don't even think I have to... Actually, yeah, I don't have to hit him with it. It's a pretty nice gun. Slow him up a little bit. I want status, because, like, the best thing for a tank build, I think, is status. And why not have the best advantage I can get? The thing is like, when you're running DR builds, if you don't have enough health on certain attacks, you can't survive it. And I think the Ring of Crisis works a little bit off of that. So I'm trying to figure out, like, what are the parameters for this ring? Because it's a super powerful ring. What's up, Randy? Tall as Grigori? I have no idea. Really tall. Cotton's Kiln. Oh. Oh, well. That's not too bad. It's gotta be at least 2 stories, right?
This looks bad. I wonder what happened here.
The Ranger just has a lot of bullets. Oh, look at this guy. Got some good weak spot damage on that, too. Destroyed him. I'm gonna... let's see. What are the enemies in this one? I have a witch. Can a witch kill me? Not sure. Witches shouldn't be able to kill me. I don't think... Magister, maybe, if I get Magister. I don't know how much elemental damage. Overtime damage would be a little weird. That might throw me off a little bit. Maybe. I wanted to go with the Sparkfire, but I threw it on, and dude, the stability on that thing is so bad. Like, I have a hard time running it without handling. And I could not use handling. I just couldn't fit the trait points in there. It was really disappointing. Random outward thing, but I just completed the Vendeville Fortress with only a shiv and tripwires. Took me 3 attempts. Hey, still, that's an accomplishment. That's pretty fun. Tripwires are pretty powerful, man. Yeah, that slow is really nice. The advantage is just going to be the Enigma because it's 7 charges. It's going to be hard to use on a lot of other things. Could just use Song, I guess. Oh, hey, everybody's down here. I guess it lets me melee, too. They can't hit me. They're so slow. Nice. I enjoy it. I hope we get Hatchery. If we get Hatchery, that'll be like the ultimate time wave fight. Hello. Right in the head. Right in the head. Haha, I got it. What item you have on this keep your HP at half? That would be the restriction cord. It's a ring. This automatically puts your health at half. There's a heart that does the same thing, but the heart's very inconsistent, so I can't use it. Dang, I just now got bullets back? Jeez, dude. Fairly new to the game. Is there a reason why you attach a bolt to the ground with Enigma? Yes, Devin. It actually does more damage. So the idea behind Enigma is that it gets more damage when it's chained. And if you chain the links on an enemy, it won't buff its damage. But if you chain the links to the ground, then it does buff the damage. You just have to have one on the ground so that you get the damage buff. Otherwise, it just stays, you know, it stays the same per... Like, watch, if I put this on, I get 62, 77, then watch this, 93. Oh, I didn't have another thing. Crap. It's hard to show you on little enemies, because they're not... They die too fast. Basically, it's a bigger damage jump. See, 96 instead of going to 70. It doesn't matter that much, but it's quite a bit more damage, so it can make all the difference, you know. You really need the damage buff. It's really good for bosses. Because you can attach a bunch. Here we go. Now I got one more. Attach it to the ground. Boom. Starts taking 132 lightning damage. Yeah, with the alchemy skill active, I literally have so much HP regen. It's crazy. I like heal fully. Pretty nuts. Did you enjoy Dead Cells? I downloaded it last night. I've not played it yet. I have it downloaded, though. I might try it tomorrow. Or tonight, when I get done with my dad. I don't know. I'll have to see, though. But what's up? No payoff. Anything else? Yeah, exactly. Electricity needs grounded. I think that's the entire idea behind it. You know, they're like, electricity, grounded. Let's do something with that. And then this, the entire idea of it. Yeah, it works. See, that Ring of Crisis is crazy. I've been sleeping on it for the longest time. I just never really felt like throwing it on. And it's nuts. As soon as I get to, like, what, I think 25% health left, just gives me a huge buff to shield. Yeah, it's really darn strong. Curious if you tried Baldur's Gate 3 on stream yet? I've not streamed it, no. I probably won't. I don't enjoy it that much. I may stream Divinity Original Sin 2 eventually, but I will not. I don't want to stream Baldur's Gate. I didn't hate it, but I didn't really enjoy it that much. It's a fine game. Not for me, though. Not for me, though. Can Gwendol kill me? Gwendol shouldn't be able to kill me. 169 damage. Nice. The tricky thing is, because Enigma has so many mods, you gotta be activating the mod over and over. Oh, hey, big boy. Woohoo! Aha, I slowed him down. What a punk. That's incredibly powerful. I gotta use this more. That is awesome. Wow, that's so cool. Divinity 2 Original Sin is really good. I gave up on Act 2. Got sick of the overly long NPC combat turns. The game's very long. The game is incredibly long. But it's very good. Empathy and Drain. You ready? I gotta hit the hand. Oh, I missed. Okay, that activated my shield. Oh, I nailed it that time. Don't tell me I didn't. What do you want, punk? Statuses are so satisfying to play with. Man, I can't hit her hand. Aha! Shot it. Counts. Bleh. What an easy fight. Curious to know how many acts are in it. I thought it was just 4. I think it's 4. It's either 4 or 5. Yeah, like I said, it's a very long game. You see the build after this? Yeah, for sure. Let me get through here and I'll show you. What's up, David? How you doing, man? It's a cool idea. I don't know how effective, like, half health is over not half health, but again, the restriction core gives you a huge DR buff, so it's like, I'll try and run it. It is a Brewmaster's Cork build again, because, I mean, the thing is just so efficient, so how can I not run it, you know? How could I not run it? So I was running Brewmasters, so I got all the concoctions, defense stuff, right? Life regen. Life regen's the important part. Alchemist with the Ritualist. And then I'm running Ring of Crisis for that little bit of shield whenever my health drops below 25. I got Restriction Cord for the half health. Burden of Destroyer for damage. Stone of Malevolence so I can use the Time Wave mod. Time Wave with all the mods constantly. And then damage reduction, health, elemental damage. There's a bunch of stuff in the traits as well. Like, I put a couple into Strongback so I can get that. I got Bark Skin, a little bit in Siphoner, Triage. Stuff for healing. Healing tank. All that jazz. Mod where your character turns into a meatball would be interesting. Had a 1.5 gig update, not sure what it was about. It said it was a patch. Said it was a patch. But that was it. There was no other information tied to it. Small patch fix. But like, I think it was like just performance stuff. I don't think it was actually items or anything. So we have our damage is the thing. As long as you're running Ritualist, you have some damage. And then we have the tank from Alchemist. Oh, it's a frog. See ya. Feels excessive how many orbs they spawn. It's a lot. Like, look, he's still spawning them. People are saying it's gearing up for crossplay, but I'm not sure. I would imagine it probably is, yeah. Maybe Anguish got buffed, you should try it. I don't know if that's enough of an incentive for me to try it, you know? They're slowed. Wow. You're slowed. You're slowed too. And now you're all dead. See ya. Man, the slow is great for these dungeons. Dungeony areas. I like it a lot. I've literally used Time Wave like 2 times total. Bump up my healing real quick. Ooh, I got the blue buff. I don't remember what that is. Ouch. Do they do damage to their own guys, though? That's the question, because I think he just did. I think he killed the witch for me. Maybe. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell, because he just dropped down them stairs and was gone. Alright, there's a frog somewhere. Oh, look at that guy right there. Hop on the old Krellax. Ah! You know, considering they made this enemy so annoying, it makes me wonder what they're going to add in the next DLC. I don't know. Windows PC and Xbox got crossplay recently. And they said 2 months ago they were working on cross-platform. Yeah, I'm assuming that's what they've been doing all of, since the DLC, actually. That's what it sounded like. And considering we haven't got any major update in a long time, that has to be what they've been working on. Which I'm all for that. Man, there's so many frogs, dude. Die already, punk. Oh, look at these guys. They're still alive. Just Krell out. Oh, no, I missed. No, I missed again. Dude, what's this frickin' thing in my way? Ah, there we go. I kept hitting the bridge for some reason. I just activated that by jumping. One time I'm working for Apple Care, I talked to a guy who had a blue screen of death on his MP. I have no idea what that means. Okay. Cross-platform has always worked for me. Nifty. Oh no, I'm getting hit. Oh no, my half health is gone. I have half of my half health. Doesn't affect me at all. Perfectly fine. Alright, here we go. Watch this. Slow. Haha. You know what would be really crazy is if you're running co-op with this. Literally all you have to do is one of you has to run this, and you could take out swarms. But look at that, can't even move. Look how slow they are. That's nutty. And it's so effective on Enigma too. What's the theme today, Sheen? I'm doing this run here, which is just half health. I want to see how it works. If we get done, we'll do a DPS build. I'll either run Deceit or Crescent Moon, do a full run with that. I know I wanted to do a Crescent Moon run. And I think I never ended up doing it after the co-op. Well, I wanted to try the half health real quick. Just want to see how effective the tank is with it, really. I know you can do it, but is it good? That's the real question. The problem with the time wave is the distance, man. You gotta be so close. It's not far at all. But I mean, it is really effective, so that's probably why. What slow is that? That is from Time Wave. So there's a mutator called Time Wave. Mod use applies slow status on all enemies within 7.5 meters for 7 seconds. Increases weapons range damage by 15% to enemies affected by slow. And since Enigma has 7 charges, that's 7 instances of slow you can just keep applying. That's like really good. At Resium and Remnant from the Ashes, Endless Cycle. You can return there. Resium is cool. I like that place. Yeah, it's really neat. Quite good. Like, watch this. Ready? Oh no, he's gonna shoot me. He's slowed. I mean, he still shot me, but... Ow! Chill out, bro. How come every time I say watch this, something bad happens? Just stop saying that. But it slows the elites. I don't know if it worked on aberrations. I couldn't tell. I thought it did, but I really couldn't tell when I tried. But yeah, that Ring of Crisis is huge. I really enjoy it. And what got me thinking about it was the other day we did the flail build randomly, and it really made me want to try this. Is that 7.5 from the character or the mod power itself? I think it's from your character, yeah. My 80s hour playing and can't seem to put down the Enigma for a pistol. Just clears the room. Oh, it's fantastic. Yeah, it's one of these options that just it's too good. Too good. Has so much going for it. If you don't really like the main fire mode, you can just build into the mod and it has 7 charges. So, like, I mean, it brings so much to the table. Alright, we're going back up, apparently. Star shot with Bandit? Really? Never even thought to try that with Bandit. It's an interesting idea, I guess.
This ain't looking good.
Yeah, that activates the shield. That's so weird. These guys still do a crap ton of damage. Whew. It's like the same thing with Stone of Malevolence, you know? You want to do builds without it, but then you immediately play a build with Stone of Malevolence and you're like, infinite mod energy. Guess I'm just going to use it. It's way too good. Alright, we're going to go down this ladder. I'm going to get shot by this chick. Yep, guaranteed. Oh, going up the ladder again. Okay, we're not going to throw that. Please explain to me why these enemies exist. I would love to know. Here to know about the Star Shot, one-shot bosses, that crazy stuff? Star Shot? I've heard of people saying goofy stuff like that, but there's never any video or anything like that, so... I can never find any stuff like that. Someone popped in the chat one day and was like, Firestorm's overpowered right now. I can literally one-shot bosses, and then there was never any video proof, so I don't... Like, I can't look at it. I believe it. Why would anyone lie about that? But can't find any proof of it. Dude, would you chill with the freaking whatever that is? I don't even know. Layers? What do you call that? The speedrun guy, he did it yesterday? Oh, okay. Casper USSC has videos of one-shotting using Star Shot. Alright. That's interesting. I'll have to check it out then. Yeah, I couldn't find who had it. Don't know how he pulls it off, but it's a PC thing, apparently. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to check it. He did the one-shot on survival mode. That don't count. Oh, did he do it on survival mode? If he did. That makes sense if he did. That's still interesting. I'd like to see it at least. Be very interesting. I like one-shots. Finished my school exams today. Congrats, Floyd. Well, we got Bruin, by the way. I don't know if that matters to anyone. It's a pretty good test for this build, actually. Thank goodness we didn't get Magister. I know no payoffs, like, literally begging for it right now. Dude, no. No, please. This actually might be really good. I don't know how well Slow is going to do here, but it probably will be better than in some fights. Slow. Slow. I really like that you don't actually need to hit the enemy. You just need to be near the enemy, you know? They're still pretty fast for being slowed. I'm not gonna lie. Now, one-shotting Apocalypse, if he's on PC, really don't try too many hacks to make it that happen. Oh, okay. I got you. I'll watch it. I want to see what happens. I'll check it out. I always try and stay on top of that stuff. I miss some videos. Some videos just don't pop up on my feed, but I always try and check out all the Remnant stuff, see what everybody's doing. If there's something super wacky and crazy, I gotta try it, you know? Gotta try it. It's all fun. The worst one was the Spirit Healer bug. Whenever Spirit Healer was buffing all the mods, I thought it was the only one that was doing it. And so when I made my video on it, I was missing out on a lot of damage. I could have done even better on that one. The run was still really easy without the extra buffs. Pretty sure they said they're going to do a survival mode in Remnant 2. They've been talking about it. A lot of people want them to do it. I think it'd be interesting because... I don't know. The bosses are the best part of the game, so it'd be really nice to have that mode. Honestly, a lot of people liked the survival mode in the first game. It would be crazy for them to not bring it back, I think. Like Horde from... Yeah, kind of like Horde mode, where... Not even exactly a Horde mode. They just kind of have, like, basically what they did in the first game is they have a timer. And once the timer gets to a certain amount, it levels up the game. And you have to just try and get through the game as fast as possible while the game levels up in difficulty. And so the game's constantly getting harder, and you're trying to basically speedrun. And it's random equipment. So, like, instead of trying to farm out dungeons and stuff, they'll just drop equipment from chests. And they'll drop trait points all over the place. And you have to pick that stuff up quickly. Throw a build together on the move, on the fly. It's actually a really cool idea. I was never very good at it. I never really, like, again, I wasn't like that good at Remnant from the Ashes. And so when I tried the survival modes, it was always fun, but you gotta kind of know what you're doing with certain equipment. Especially if you get some of the crappy stuff. Look how much stagger these guys have. It's kind of wild how much they have. It's insane. Oh, one of these guys. I think she's trying to heal up. I think that's what that was. She wasn't taking any damage. It's like 177 on there. Wasn't taking any damage. Slow. Ah. You know what I really want right now is Stonebreaker, but I can't switch it out. Because Kralax is too good. But it'd be really nice to have like a massive, just sledgehammer type weapon to clear out some of these dudes. Be awesome if they added it. R2 is my first Remnant game, but in love with it, honestly. Oh, welcome back to the stream, man. Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, no, it's fantastic. It'd be a really neat mode for sure. Division 2 got a roguelite expansion called The Descent. I had no idea that had a roguelite thing in it. That's cool. All right, Bruin. Can Bruin kill us? I want to say no, but I have no idea. Empathy and hardy. Okay. Oh, I missed. If I just stand right next to him, can he hit me? Okay, yeah. Thought I found a new glitch or like a new exploit. No, I didn't. I'm not that cool. I'm not that kind of guy. Does it seem to be working? Seems to be working to me. Now, I mean, he didn't get vicious or spiteful, so that'll be a better test later on when bosses get that. Huh, there's a pillar there. Oh crap, I healed him. Gosh darn it. I always do that with empathy. I always heal the boss. I'm not even paying attention. Yeah, I think it works. Aw, what a rude kid. Look at the life regen, though. Whenever I have this active, it's just so high. It's a crazy buff. Ooh, there we go, weak spot. Yeah, get over here, get over here. I guess I'll play along a little bit. I don't want to get hit by the AoEs. The AoEs do a lot of damage. Dang it, I did it again. What's wrong with me? Alright, now we gotta run. That Ring of Crisis, man, I'm telling you, that ring is insane. Oh, he ended up killing me. Okay, there is a point where I can die. I think I actually killed myself. I think I stood in Enigma. I think I stood inside the line and it killed me too quickly. I don't have kinship, do I? Yeah, darn it. I walked inside of it. Oh, yeah, he couldn't kill me, but the overtime damage from Enigma was too much. Dang it, dude. Oh, I need to change the death counter. Man, that sucks. I ended up killing myself.
Oh, then I died to this too. That's unfortunate. That's because I didn't change the death counter. They didn't like that. That's so unfortunate. I was doing really good. I don't think I can, like, switch points around either. Maybe I don't want to use Enigma. What's another mod that I could use that doesn't, like, Is there a spammy mod? Counts as unarmed attacks? Unarmed attacks are... I think there's two things. There's, like, your melee, and then I think knuckle dusters count, too. All right, let me try and find a different mod. I don't want to be, like, killing myself with that. That's not great. Cube gun? No, that's not going to work. Crap. Well, can I find, like, a different... I need something that has multiple Ooh, I wonder if these count. Does stasis beam count? That's an interesting idea. Astral Burst has multiple charges, doesn't it? Tremors? Tremors would be good, yeah. I don't know if I have enough mod regen, though. Kind of need elemental damage. And I don't really... I could use Witchfire. But Witchfire kills me, too. That's a stupid idea. This does bleed. Let's try Blood Draw. Blood Draw, there's no way for Blood Draw to hit me. There's absolutely no way it can kill me. It's also very inconsistent, so... Let me see if this works. Blood Draw might be a little better. What's up, Alex? Like the Ruin pistol a lot? It's a cool pistol. Archon's such an annoying class to get. It is very... It's very tedious, yes. Alright, well, we already died. That freaking sucks. It was because of my own stupidity, though. Oh, wow. The animation is so freaking slow, though. I need Flashcaster, which I don't have. Look at that, though. Slow but steady, I guess. It's really slow, though. I think we're gonna have to find a different mod. If I had Flashcasters, it'd be awesome. I've never seen it more spammable. So we will actually be able to die once we get bosses that have, like, Vicious or something, probably. It is kind of crazy how you can just stand in front of him, though. Hey, get back here. Yeah, Blood Draw's disadvantage is that it really is so slow without, like, any amount of extra mod increase. Flashcaster specifically. You know the sad thing, though, is I didn't even have my Alchemist thing active when he... I could have maybe survived. Aha! Didn't knock me down that time, did you? Oh, I missed. Does really good damage, though. That mod surprises me every time I use it. It's very, very strong. Alright. Let's let him kill them a little bit. Use an ammo box. Let's not heal him this time. I know I was really into healing him last time. It's kind of dumb. Maybe I'll leave it on. I'm not sure. When I get to more aggressive bosses, I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off, you know? I'm trying to figure out is why his thing hasn't fallen off yet. How many times I gotta shoot it? Ah, there it is. Okay, get my life there. There we go. Hey, good luck killing me now, buddy. Yeah, that's what I thought. If I activate this mod when he goes to do the foot stomp, it doesn't stagger me. That's cool. Alright, well that was how it was supposed to go before I killed myself with Enigma. That was a dumb idea.
I'm pretty sure that thing would have been
Half the time, Bloodjaw just doesn't do what expected. Yeah, it's a very inconsistent mod. Unfortunately, yeah. Don't think I've used Blooddraw yet. It's really good. It's really good. It definitely needs faster mod use, though, because it's one of the slower mods in the game. I think we got to try and find something else. I'm just not sure what I can do with elemental damage. Because I need something I can use constantly. That's why I was wanting Enigma. But I forgot that if I stand inside Enigma... I guess I could just not stand inside Enigma. You know? This is probably one of the very few times in the game where that would even happen. Imagine Blooddraw would let me become Doom Guy from Eternal. It seems like it would, yeah. Wonder if Corrupted Deceit would work well on him. To stun and slow the secondary. Maybe. Yeah, it's a little lackluster. I wanted to create like a Scorpion build with it, but... The advantage to it is that it does an insane amount of damage. If you use it on a mod build, it's ridiculous. Thanks, guys. Like with Archon, yeah, I mean, it's really spammable in general, but with Archon, you can really just do some absurd damage with it. But it has a range issue, and it has a collision issue, where it doesn't always hit the enemy, so it's pretty darn inconsistent overall. Pretty darn inconsistent. Just bought the DLC. What's your review on it? I actually made a review on it, if you want to go watch it. I don't remember what it was called, but it's a review I made on the DLC. It is amazing. It is the best part of the game, by far. I gave it a 10 out of 10. Everything that's good about the game, they did better in the DLC. The mod can attach to 5 enemies, yeah. It can attach up to 5 targets. That's the cool thing about it. You can, like, attach a whole group of stuff and then just pull them in. It's really cool. Something that does status. Voltaic Rongeur? Maybe? I think I'd have a hard time regenning that. That's the thing. Not a lot does status, now that I'm looking at it. Wait. Nebula? Nebula's not really spammable, though, is it? I could do Star Shot, but that would kill me. That'd be a stupid idea. I don't know, guys. Can't figure it out. It's a tough one. Like, you can join the DLC content without having it? Yeah, you can. I read that. It's very funny. I guess I'm going to go back to Enigma and run the Time Wave. Because that was the idea. The whole idea was behind that. I really like the slow on it. This is the best for the slow. Let's just use it and try not to kill ourselves. If we happen to die on accident, it is a byproduct of war, okay? It happens. There are casualties in war. Even if the casualties are yourself. Just try not and sit inside Enigma. You even pick up the items, just not use them? Oh, I didn't know about that. You can really pick them up? That's funny. Oh, no. Yeah, Enigma's just too good for that amount of mods. I gotta use this. Oh, what's happened, buddy? What's wrong? You can actually use this to run past after enemies, too. Not that I need to do that, but you could. Hey guys, what are we doing? The thing about Enigma is it's like, it's the only thing you can regen its mod. Like a Nebula is the most similar thing you have to Enigma, but Nebula you can't regen its mod while it's active, so I can't really use that. Hey, what's up, Lost Days? How you doing, dude? Yeah. Yeah, Anguish is too OP. Nerf it, bro. Anguish definitely needs a nerf. Totally. Is he slowed? Oof. Big oof. Man, that's a long axe. Look at that. Nuts, man. How you doing, man? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I was gonna do a 3-person co-op stream today. We talked about it, but unfortunately, both of my I didn't get to talk to Mr. Nacho very much yet, so we're gonna try to do that on Saturday. And then Chaos, I haven't been in touch with all week, so I don't know what's going on with him. Saturday may be an early stream as well because of that. Mr. Nacho and my time difference are very different. Very, very different. I think he's 7 hours ahead of me. Or no, 7 hours behind me? No, ahead. Yeah, he's 7 hours ahead of me. Which is pretty significant. I told him I would move it around a little bit for him, though. So we can at least get one stream in together. He's a cool dude. I've not played with him yet. I watched all his videos, but I haven't played with him yet. You can't catch me, 'cause you're slowed. Man, status just makes this game so much easier. I really have no idea what they're gonna add. I can only imagine just weird things, you know? Because, like, how are they ever gonna top Ritualist? Ritualist is so busted, dude. It's so unbelievably strong. Just made a half-health build with Nightfall and Max DR. Yeah, I got Max DR on, too. I didn't do mine with Nightfall, though. I probably could have. That'd be a good idea. Catch you later, Yak. See ya, dude. Peace out. Now, see that web? Don't walk into the web. Seems self-explanatory, but somehow I messed it up. Might be able to invade your 3-man team. Alright. Let's think about this. What if they made like an imposter archetype where you could use 2 skills from the primary class? Yes. Yes. We were actually we brought that up in stream one day, and one of the devs was here, and he said he was going to say something to him about it. Yeah. Where you could, the idea was you could dual class, one class, but what would happen is we were thinking maybe it would be like an amulet or something that would let you do it, but it would nerf the subclass, so you'd only get like half the benefits or something. Since, for example, if you ran double Challenger and double it up on Juggernaut, you would literally just insta-kill insta-kill stuff with melee. So we're trying to balance it out. Yeah, that's a neat idea. Imposter archetype sounds like a really interesting way to do it, actually. I didn't even think about adding a new archetype. I have no idea. We learned last time that you can get absolutely just destroyed in this fight, so let's see what happens. Mr. Nacho, speak of the devil. What's up, my guy? Totally love the Time Wave Mutator. Also goes really well on Corrupted Aphelion as well. Oh, I guess because you could spam it. Oh, I have to try that. Double Challenger would be amazing for melee. was thinking double invader would be fun. Double invader would be really cool. Imagine all the decoys. Just decoy, decoy, decoy. Like, is the boss even fighting me? No. He's fighting my red friend. The entire game. Calm down, big boy. Let's do this. Hardy and spiteful. Spiteful is important. When it's spiteful. Okay, that doesn't kill me. That's interesting. Oof. Animation is slow. Alright, here's what we do. We gotta connect that to him. Dude, stop moving. There we go. Where'd you go? Remember, don't walk into the electrical pods. Not a good idea. Oh, you punk. Why does he always teleport now? You used to be able to get him to loop where he wouldn't do it. Now he always teleports. What a jerk. It's just to spite me, that's what it is. Aha! Free revive. Yeah, that does still kill you. It does way too much damage. I was trying to kill them and it didn't work. It's fine. It's what we have that thing there. It's what she's there for. Alright, I got attached to the hammer. Whew. I took that hit. I took that hit. I didn't die. That is promising. Hey, if you could not get hardy on any of the bosses anymore today, that'd be fantastic. That's all I'm trying to say. Oh, he's gonna teleport, isn't he? No? Okay. My guy, give me a chance here. Oh, and I wasted it. Alright, what was the attack that could kill me? Oh, it's the waves. I just gotta stay out of the waves. What I was trying to do is I was trying to wait until there was like 90 enemies, and then I was gonna activate my asthma. But I activated it way too early. Look at that. What a beautiful skill. Now don't walk in between there. She'll be dead though. How many? I got 60 seconds left on my revive buff. Not bad. Oh, it's this thing. That, buddy. I love stone malevolence on a Ritualist. You basically just regen your mods with no effort at all. Taking longer than I thought. I think hardy on him is a bigger difference than it looks. Alright, that's broken. Oh, broke at the right time. Yeah, I knew he was gonna do it too. He has to make the fight take as long as possible. That's the whole idea. He's like that. Well, I'm out of ammo though. This thing eats through ammo. I guess both the lever actions do then, don't they? Aha, I got them all. There's all my ammo back. Look at that. Alright, do I have a timer on my thing? Nope, it's gone. Ah, he's gonna die. Nice. Alright, there's one attack that can technically kill you in that fight, too. Makes you miss that boar build. Yeah, the boar build with the bounce. That was actually really solid. It melted him. I don't even think he had Hardy when we did that, did he? I haven't been able to one-phase him in a long time, though. I need to throw on, like, Star Shot and try to do it again. There's, like, a timing you have to hit, and you have to make sure that he doesn't try to do it too fast. And I just always mess it up. It's a fun boss fight. It's still one of my favorites. Only ever remember when the elements of resist, hardy, and empathy do on bosses. The rest are of no consequence. There are a lot of them that don't matter much. Like Skullcracker. I think Skullcracker only matters if you're doing invincible melee build, and that's it. Otherwise, it doesn't affect you at all. I actually imagine most of the bosses today will get hardy. Typically, if you're running status and tank, I feel like that's when I get hardy more often than not. Elemental resist, weirdly enough, has not shown up yet. Unless Bruin had it. I didn't think he did. I wasn't paying that much attention. Sometimes I forget to focus on the affixes at all. Like earlier when he had empathy and I was literally just chugging relics. I don't know why this fight's taking forever. I'm literally feeding the boss. Should I do the skip? I'll try it. I'll go for it. Why not, you know? I don't know if the cubes can kill me. I should test. Or not, because I don't want to test. Ow. I was trying to wait for the slow. It took forever to come back. Aha, you're slowed. Ding dong. Oh, wow. Okay. Still nailed me. Song or time, which would you say is better? Definitely song. Definitely song. Time Wave's like only gonna be useful on Enigma. Really? I can't really think of anywhere else where it would be that much of an advantage. Because you need a lot of mods to be able to activate it constantly. Song of Fear obviously isn't super easy to get back. But it's not too bad either. Also, Song of Fear has a lot more advantages to it. What's up, Danny? Welcome back to the stream, man. Tried 20 times the other day and got it once, then got stuck on the wall during the boss fight. Aw, that sucks, dude. You getting stuck at the entry when I skip? Let me see if I can show you where it's at. You saying you can't do it, or you get just stuck there? There's a difference. Look at that space ninja, dude. Bro, this weapon literally runs out of ammo so fast, it's absurd. It's really crazy. Get stuck and you use Invader's Wormhole. Yeah, I heard that could help you get inside. Could use another ammo box, my guy. Get stuck there like chaos? Ah, okay. I've never had that happen. That's so weird. Haha, I did it first try, bro. First try, bro. Come on. That's got to be a good sign, right? I've never gotten stuck. Must be a spot. Oh, I totally nailed that. Hey, this is easier than it was when we tried to do with the Krell axe, huh? That was a nightmare. Alright, that is all my health. Let's not get hit by that. I was wondering. You know, I really was. Oh boy. My build's a wee bit slow. I like to be a little faster than this. Oh, I missed it. Nail that one though. Oh, I missed. Aha! Nailed it. Now I want to hit this one right here. Okay, I got this. Ready? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Nailed it. Run! Take a relic for no reason really at all. You gotta eat one here and there. Nice. Bring back spear cubes? Oh, spear was way worse. Spear. You know what was funny though? Remember I was like, you know what? Krell axe isn't that good for this, and then I did it with the Krell axe because it was ended up being the better one. What's up, Gambit? Hey man, love watching you stream. Been having fun playing this game. You inspire me to make content for it. Oh, awesome, dude. That's fantastic. Glad to hear it. Got in 7 times and all the way I'm stuck. Why? That makes no sense. Yeah, use Invader Wormhole. That should fix it. I have no idea why you'd be getting stuck. I've never gotten stuck there. It's weird. That's really odd. We're gonna get Nerud or Yesha first. I think it would be an interesting Ravager fight. I also want to see if I could survive the Beeb attack, though, from Corruptor. Either one, I'm okay with. Crazy how replayable this game is? It honestly is. This game is very, very replayable. It's incredibly replayable. Not only is there a lot of different bosses and combination of bosses you can get, but every boss gets, you know, 2 affixes every time, so that changes things up, and you got, like, literally just... I think that's honestly what they looked at. They were like, you know what? The first game was pretty replayable. What can we add that fixes that? No, let's just add a ton of stuff that you can modify. You know? See what works on this guy. Ha! It does. Uh-oh, I don't want to stand in it, though. That's death, remember? He's a tanky son of a gun, isn't he? He's a tanky son of a gun. Alright, since we're here, let's just check this one. I bet you this is Nerud. I have a feeling. So many Easter eggs. Just learned about Reggie's 100 flop amulet. Yeah, I remember that one. It's almost something new each time you play. Just discovered that you can give quest items to the web and the asylum and get rings and other stuff. Yeah, and there's a lot, too. Actually, there's an item I need from that. Ooh, Yesha. Okay, I was wrong. I think there is a ring. I have to go from one of the dungeons in the DLC to Nightweaver's web and turn it in, and I get a ring.
A whole other world.
Unfortunately, the ring is pretty bad, but it's something I don't have.
How many of these are there? Oh, find new segments, huh?
Not even gonna question how you electrify a rock. It's a thing you can do.
Talking ball of
It's
lightning
known.
automatically? Yeah, sure. Sounds fair.
It's a known thing, man. What are you talking about? Ravager. Ravager can kill me, I think. If Ravager does spin attack, should we test and see if I can survive it? It would maybe be worth testing. I don't know, though. Because you need, like, constant healing. It's not even about constant healing. You just need to be able to survive the constant damage he does. Yeah, maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's not. Who knows? Get over here so I can time stop you. There you go. Look how slow you are. Oh, ooh, wow. That's how much damage I take? That's like nothing. That was awesome. Yesha easy? Alright. I'll take it. Get the Red Prince tokens to the web. It either upgrades relic stones or gives you new ones. Don't remember. Oh, that's neat, too. I didn't know about that. Ravager hit like a wet noodle in general, but the spin is tough. I believe you could live through it with a crystal. I could probably live through it with crystal. Well, the thing is... Yeah, because of the healing. Because of the healing. I was going to say, I already have... max DR, but Tranquil don't really heal that fast, does it? You know what I thought about doing? I almost ran this to this. What this build almost was a Void Heart build. I almost ran Void Heart. I come close. The problem with Void Heart is I've tried a couple of times to make a tank build with it. It's not really for that. It's for turning your, you know, less armor builds into a tank build for a brief, short amount of time, like just 4 seconds when you need to survive something. It's not really for overall tank play. Also, I couldn't pass up the chance to go Alchemist Brewmasters again. I was going to run Medic, but Brewmasters is too much fun. What slows the enemies? That's going to be Time Wave on Enigma. It's a mutator you can throw on Enigma. You're really only going to use it on Enigma because you have so many charges, but every time you use a mod, anyone near you gets slowed. Void is still a million times better than paper. Paper's trash, bro. Paper's for nobody. That's one of those items they add in just for variety reasons. That's it. It's only there for variety. Because it is utterly useless. Nobody's using it, trust me. It's something that you can do. That's the thing. It's like, you could use this. Why would you? No one knows. But you could. See, watch. Slowed. Now I just stand here and shoot him in the head. Shoot. Shoot. I still to this day imagine having some of these mods in the base game, or the first game. Like, imagine Song of a Fear in the first game. Dude, that'd be a game changer. That game would be so easy. Like, 80% of that difficulty in that game is the mobs. You literally just take all the difficulty away. It'd be awesome. And what's cool is you don't even have to hit him. I literally just have to act this near somebody, and it just slows me. I wish I were for both mods, though. I guess that wouldn't make sense, though, would it? If they can add an archetype that can summon enemies with a skill, you can activate tons of after kill bonuses. It's a decent idea. Dude, where are you going right now? What the? Who said that the other day? Someone joined the chat the other day and was like, my Krell axe flies off to the side. I've never seen that happen until just now. Hey, boy. What are you doing? Dodge, dodge, dodge. Watch this. He's got empathy and elemental resist? What a punk. Yeah, slow does not affect aberrations. I mean, it does in the way that it affects bosses. Like, it does a little bit and not much. I'm nailing it. Boom! It's a cool looking aberration. That was Spear Healer I got there. What's up, Ricky? Hey, Sheen, have you seen a game coming up Enshrouded? I've not. Sounds cool, though. You want to send me a message of it in Discord, and that way I would go check it out? I will definitely check that out, dude. These guys are tough. They are tough, honestly. You know why? Because the whole armor mechanic, it makes it really weird. Some builds, if you don't have a way to just take them down, it's pretty frustrating. The worst is if you're running Burden of the Gambler. Because then, like, you do no damage. But, wait, where's that key at? Oh, it's back here. What's up, P1? Good to see you back in the chat, my guy. Have any build guides that feature Merciless? Thanks. Yes. Actually, I'm working on one. I stopped it because I started working on a different video, but I am working on one. Someone, who was it? Someone posted it in my Discord the other day, and we were trying random builds, and I threw it on, and it was really good. I mean, really, really good. I think it was this build right here, actually. Yeah, it's this build right here. Alchemist, Challenger, Merciless, Corrupted Rune Pistol, Krell Axe, Tranquil Heart, Whispering Marble, Band of Fanatic, Dry Clay Ring, Ahane Crystal, Red Ring of Death. I've not posted a guide on that yet. I'm going to work on it this weekend, though. This dude, I don't remember who it was. Because I just don't remember the name. But the guy was like, you should try my build. And I was like, okay. And it's a status build based on bleed, which usually I would think would suck, and it was really solid. Play high difficulty. Do we need a tanky build? I like to roll. No, you don't need a tanky build. I have run non-tanky builds and tanky builds. Yeah, both are good. Actually, just last stream we were doing all kinds of builds. Some of them were tanky, some of them weren't. Obviously, it makes certain parts easier if you are tanky, but there are advantages to not playing tank. Man, there's so many enemies right here, dude. Like, this is insanity. It's a lot of guys, man. What's up, D23? Is Remnant 2 a big upgrade over Remnant 1? Kind of got under my radar with your streams. You slowly convinced me to get it. Yes, it's way, way bigger. In terms of better, yeah. R1 was awesome. R2 is better in almost every way. It's a huge upgrade in terms of replayability over the first. Huge. How much torture would a naked run be for you? I could do it. I mean, I did a run where I took 200% more damage. I wore the Admiral ring. That was a really hard run, but I got through it. A naked woman run would be very similar, actually. I do kind of want to try a naked run, too, because there's an amulet that you get a damage boost, and I think a movement speed boost, too, if you have no armor on. I don't remember the name of the amulet, but it was in the first game, too. Be about as much suffering as running the 200% damage one? Yeah, exactly. The 200% damage one wasn't too bad. There was just a couple we ran into. Bloat King ended up being a pain and a half. Bloat King really sucked, taking 200% more damage. It was just a nightmare. He always has this one attack he does, where he does this lightning shot, and he has a sound cue, and then sometimes he doesn't do the sound cue, and it was really tripping me up. And then Red Prince was another one. Red Prince got me too. I've gotten really good at Red Prince since that fight, because empathy. What? Why? I'm running tranquil. I'm getting so much empathy right now for no reason. It's not the counter to my build, my guy. Already kind of is. Oh, that tree hit me. Does this slow them? Oh, it does. Look, it slows the weeds. Ah. Kayla really sucking it up today. She's not even trying. Watch this, watch this. Oh, it's too far away. Slowed. That's really cool. Look, they're all slowed. Can't even hit me. What? I mean, that can hit me. Wow. They're so slow. I don't know what they thought when they threw Hardy and Empathy at me. That's not the counter to my build, dude. Don't even pull that baby stuff with me right now. Give me the good stuff. If you're gonna give me a fixes, give me the good stuff. Don't give me that stuff. Come on, actually try. Remnant 2 is way too easy. Remnant 2 is a lot easier, but it's way more fun. It's way more fun. The build customization is quite a bit more interesting. Having a hard time watching she play. There's no way I can play anything at the moment. Ah, gotcha, Maxis. Yeah, the Red Prince armor is really good. Yeah, it's a really solid set for like, it's at the top end of the medium armor. So you can wear basically max and medium armor.
Yeah, I don't trust this place.
I think I ran it all the other day because it's just a really solid set. Like, let's be honest. I mean, if they're going to actually try with the affixes, let's really try, you know? That's all I'm saying. Sometimes having easier games not that bad. Feel we're oversaturated with grindy, hard, chore-like games. Well, I think... I don't know. Remnant 1 is definitely amazing, and it is a lot harder. So there is some, you know... If you like that challenge aspect, yeah, that's... Remnant 2 is probably somewhat of a downgrade in that area. I mean, it is definitely easier, but not at first, really. It's only easy once you have all the stuff, which is kind of the same way as the first one, though. Like, the first one was easy once you had all the traits. You just had to keep playing the game till you had all the traits, and then you could do whatever you wanted, really. None of them are, like, easy, you know? They still have a challenge to them. It's just they get a lot easier than when you play. That's the same with Elden Ring, though. Like, if I went and played Elden Ring right now, I'd probably die 1,000 times. But there's these people out here no-hitting it, so... The more you play it, the better you get at it. Feels easy after you play a long time. Sure, R2... No, R2 definitely sold more than R1. I don't have any doubt about that. R2 hit big. It had a lot of... I don't know about a lot. It had several high content creators, like high-level content creators covering it. I know As the Cross did, like, a couple videos. He didn't cover, but he had a couple videos on it. He's a big D2 guy. They had that dude, I don't know his name of the channel, but he's the guy that was promoting the game originally. He did the live stream of it when they were live stream with one of the devs before the game came out. They covered their whole channel. I think it was Legacy Gaming, maybe? Maybe, I don't know for sure. They did, like, guides for everything, though. The first game had a lot of attention, but it was mainly smaller creators covering all the stuff. Some of those creators got big off that game, though. Character looks like a mix between a Fallout Power Armor and a Space Marine. It kind of does, doesn't it? Both are fun, but still mid, just my opinion. Well, what's your, like, a top-tier game, then, John? Like, if you're gonna say it's mid, what's your above it? That's really all I care about. You don't have to like it all. I just want to know what your criteria is. This area should be easy. Dark Souls? That's fair. Those are pretty top-tier games, aren't they? Hard to compete with that. Which one, though? Well, of them all, like, which one would you say would be the best one? Like, would you say Bloodborne is the best of the Souls games? Like, gun games and Souls? Feels like I have both a win with this. Yeah, for sure. I like FPS games, but a lot of FPS games, especially now, feel kind of lame, you know? Like, they just don't feel as good as they used to be. Like, Far Cry games, COD games. I feel like they used to be a lot better. Remnant 2 is one of my favorites. It's like Destiny was another one that I high tier, like, FPS game. It's another FPS game I played. Halo used to be really good. DS3 and Bloodborne. I figured you're a DS3 and Bloodborne guy. I figured. I could almost tell, dude. I could almost tell. Yeah, DS3 is amazing. I like Bloodborne too. I haven't played it very much. I only played it one time, but yep, they are great games for sure. As soon as you said you were a Souls guy, I was like, that's like the biggest assumption right there, based on what you were saying about Remnant. I almost have guaranteed that. That's fair, though. I think DS3 is probably my favorite of the Souls games, too. Elden Ring is amazing, but I think I might like DS3 more, honestly. DS3 is very fun. Played most of the other than Elden Ring. If I had to pick up a Souls game, I'd say 3, but I prefer Remnant 2. I mean, I have more hours in Remnant 2. You know what's funny, though? I have, like, almost 500 hours in Elden Ring, and I've only ever played it 4 times. I have 700 hours in this game, and I've beaten it, like, I don't know, over 100 times. This game is very short campaign-wise compared to that one. What's the full Elden Ring campaign, like 80 hours or something? Probably more than that. Crazy. This isn't really open world though. Kind of a different idea there. After playing this like a week, I know I'm mad I didn't play part 1. It's worth it, man. It's worth it. At least one playthrough is definitely worth checking out. If anything, just to see the difference between the two. Yeah, the first one's pretty cool. Wow, it's a lot of little butterfly dudes. That was a lot of little butterfly dudes right there. It's gonna be the side dungeon. Ooh, no, because we already have the main one. Yeah. We fought a boss here yet? Yeah, we did. Who was it? Oh, it's Kaula. So we're gonna get Shrewd or Mothermind next, right? Yeah, because Legion won't be. Do I want to go left? I want to go right, I think. I have a suspicious feeling it's on the right side over here. I guess this is left going backwards. Stop playing R2 after what happened to me. What was it, P1? Were you the one who lost his save file? Someone lost their whole save file. What's up, Con? What build you rocking today? We're running half health Alchemist tank builds. Been really fun so far. Makes it a little hard to dodge attacks sometimes, though. The slow delays attacks like crazy. Yeah, that was me. I figured it probably was. Yeah, that's frustrating for sure. That's frustrating on any game, definitely. Oh, they were too far away? That's bogus. I'm loving this gun, actually. Is reload, like, it's running out of bullets is very tough, but the gun itself feels really solid. It's got a nice recoil to it that I enjoy. A really nice recoil to it. I don't know what it is. It just feels really solid. Yeah, no, I get it. That 300+ hour character, I totally get it. That would be tough to restart. That'd be tough. I don't know if I could do it, man. Shrewd. It's always shrewd. Any benefits of half health? Well, here's the idea behind it. So usually I would say no. In like 80% of cases, you could get the same effect without. But here's the thing. I'm running Ring of Crisis, right? The advantage of Ring of Crisis is that it keeps you alive when you drop to 25% health. The problem with running full health is that doesn't really activate that often. So I was trying to get it to activate more and more, so I get the shield back and then it would regen, protect me while it regens. And the restriction cord has a huge amount of damage reduction, 15%. It's one of the highest you can get from items. So I just went for max DR on that, and I tried to get the Ring of Crisis to proc as often as possible. Technically, you could take this off, and you could get a very similar effect and have more health, but the ring's cool, and, you know, I wanted to activate it more often. It was kind of the idea I had after we did the other stream, the flail build, and it looked really cool, so. Usually, you can get a 30% damage bump, too, if you run an amulet with it, but I can't wear the amulet because of running the other ones. I need the 2 life potions and DR, I believe. Like to see on Apocalypse, but a fresh character. I'd like to try, maybe. But it's hard to do something like that because I know it's going to be tough as nails. Hey, guys. I'm sure I'll try eventually. What gets your weight down with Little One? That would be the concoction strong drink. Just need strong drink concoction and you're good to go. Dude, it won't fire the mod. See ya, little guy. Yeah, it really helps out quite a bit. As long as I can stay out of flop. Like, I've tried to do flop before. You know, you get that one situation where you're like, oh crap, I actually need to dodge this, and then you flop and you die. So. With heavy, I'm perfectly fine, though. Man, Ritualist is just so good, dude. It's insane to me that they added this class every single time I play it. Oh, I missed both shots, so that makes me feel real good about myself. Yeah, please drink responsibly. That's true. The more you swarm, the more damage I deal. Remnant 2 full flop run. How effective is a flop build? Because I haven't seen anyone make one. I've never seen a flop build. I feel like it could be maybe decent. In Remnant 1, it was actually one of the best Apocalypse builds. That is not a joke. You can become completely unkillable with a flop build. It's really crazy. I don't remember if they nerfed that, though. All I remember is watching someone flop onto Gorefist, and it was the funniest thing ever. It was very amusing. I guess I can try and check today and see if I can get the Tarnished Ring. I grinded to find rings, essential for my first Apocalypse run. Best build for first attempts is Hugs, or... There's a lot of things. There really is a lot of things. I would say full-on Medic Summoner Tank is a good one to go with. You can also go with a Archon Ritualist mod build. That is extremely strong for Apocalypse. Or you could just run Hugs, yeah. You have every single thing in the game and maxed? No, I'm missing a couple rings, but I have everything else, yeah. Nightfall Gun, I'd like a good build for that. I made an Alchemist build with it. It was called the Medicine Man. It's kind of fun. It wasn't really based around the gun. It was based around the Alchemist, but... Let's pretend and... Let's just check over and over today and pretend like he's going to be up. He's never going to be up. Stupid guy. I hate that guy. I'm never getting that ring. They're good strat to get the Red Prince. Tried several times to get him, but no luck. There's not really a good strat, unfortunately, no. It's just random luck of the draw. Try Grim Dawn yet? Not sure what type of games you like, but it's kind of Diablo-style ARPG. Grim Dawn. I've heard of it. That's one I don't have, is the Tarnished Ring. I've been trying to get that since day one. It's one of 2 rings that I know off the top of my head I don't have. Actually, I'll check the wiki here in a second. I can show you which ones I don't have. Not show you, but I can tell you. How do you feel? Do you feel dumb? Ow, that hit hard. The heck, dude? See ya, bud. Oh, I forgot. I thought I had Enigma on. I didn't even aim. Oh yeah, that status is melting in. See ya, shrewd. Just got Archon today. What a hassle to get. It is quite the hassle, yeah. But it's well worth it. It's well worth it. It's very solid. Got the ring from the sleepy guy in the ward this week. Did you really? You're lucky, dude. Freaking lucky. I've been trying since the game came out. Has yet to happen. I'm disappointed. Disappointed. What's up, Jigangsta? Thank you for the donation, my guy. I do see a join button. What do you mean? What do you mean, my man? I appreciate that, though. Where the heck am I going, anyway? Oh, I need to go left. Left, then right. We decided last time, never go left. Well, you go left first, but then you don't go left again. Left, then right. See, as that door is not the right door. Ravager, I'm kind of wondering, man. I really wonder if I could take the hits, you know? Ah, it's 50-50. Oh, you don't. Join... There should be one. There's one in the description, I know that much. I have a link in there. It doesn't say join, but it has something about it, yeah. That guy's dead. It's a fun elite. I actually really enjoy fighting that elite. Tis a blast. Relic ranking helped a lot. Thanks again. Oh, did you enjoy that? You know, was it the Relic one or was it the other one? Yeah, it was the sidearm one. I posted a comment on my sidearm build, my sidearm ranking list. I don't know if you guys saw it, but it said, Here's a fun game. Count how many times the bosses got hardy in this video. I kid you not. Probably 80 to 90% of the bosses in that video, which are for what, 21 guns, had hardy. That's insane. That's actually just insane. I was like, what? Why, dude? Why? This is unnecessary. Yeah, the one I'm working on right now is my classes one. I have the melee recorded, but dude, the melee is gonna take me a while. There's a lot of melee weapons. A lot of melee weapons. The classes one, very easy though. I know everything about the classes. Ready for the melee tier list next? Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one for sure. We had a lot of good fights that day. That was one of my better streams. We got some really solid... we got every melee weapon to do a good job. It do a lot of damage. Every single melee weapon. And... all of the really good ones just destroyed. Wait a second. What? That's not what this is backwards. The heck? What? Okay, that's freaky, dude. Alright, see if this still works. None of that was right. I wonder if that's... I've never seen that before. I have no idea if it even play. Yeah, I got it right. All of that stuff was jacked up, dude. It was like backwards. Every peg was in the wrong place. Ditch the heavy armor for half health. It's much more stylish and fun. Yeah, but I need it. Saw someone on subreddit play Smoke on the Water on the water harp. That's cool. What's the build? The build is trying to maximize the effectiveness of the Ring of Crisis and the Restriction Cord. So half health and getting shield every time I get to low health. It's worked. It's actually been really solid. For dungeons, I haven't even been close to dying at all. Been really good. Storage DR cap. Yeah, but if you go for DR instead, you're like, I need the ring. I need these 2 ring slots for damage is the thing. I don't want to deal no damage. Because, I like to deal damage. Especially when bosses get hardy constantly. I mean, it's not like you don't do any damage, but this is like really good damage if I have these 2 on. It lets me use the slow a little bit better too. I think if I took off armor, it was like, what, 70% is what I was at, so I just need 10 more. Alright, what's it gonna get? Let's double check empathy. No empathy. Hardy again, dude. This game's crazy. This game's a wild ride, my guy. I don't know if I want to take every hit, you know what I'm saying? I can take every hit, but should I take every hit? Thought I killed you already. buddy. You don't want to do that. Ooh, that's close. That one probably would have killed me. The bleed, man. Bleed is not great. I got Ritualist though. I can get rid of it. If I could shoot the deer, I would, but the freaking meatball. Stupid meatball. Aha. I don't think I want to try. I was gonna say, I don't think I want to try and survive that. Ooh, watch this. Skullcracker is why I was staggering so much, though. Yeah, I could take that, too. It's a lot more meatballs than he usually spawns. Is there a reason for that? Maybe because he got the buff? Uh-oh. I mean, I can survive it, but it ain't pretty. Oh, I'm dead. Nope. Wow, I got lucky. If he knocks you on the ground and then does the charge up, that's like instant death. I don't even think you can survive that. I wouldn't be able to get out of it. The only trouble for tank builds is this phase right here. It's quite the dramatic exit that he likes to make. Man, you really miss Flashcaster when you don't have it, don't you? I kind of want to do a run with Voidheart. I don't know why. I'm just feeling Voidheart today. Where'd he go? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to survive the spin. That'd be a little aggressive, but... Raptor's kick is devastating. It's got an insane amount of stagger on it. Nuts, dude. It's nuts, man. Still much more effective than the last time I tried this. I'm telling you, the last time I did a max DR build, I just didn't have enough health. That's all there was to it. I just didn't have enough health. I kept dying to everything. And I didn't have the shield helping me out either. It's weird that with a half health build I'm doing better. Nah, it's one of those things, I guess. It's a bad dog, yeah. We're in Discord, can I post it? In the Remnant 2 section, it just says Remnant 2, just post it there. I could check it out. This is the one with no armor, I guess. Here you must play the DLC full the first time or we miss a lot of things. Is that true? Okay. I gotta go back and check this anyway. I'll show you how it works. That's not exactly the case. But it also is. It's just not worded correctly. The first time you do the DLC is guaranteed to be only DLC stuff. So if I go in here, the first time you do this, the very first time, you go to Adventure, reroll Adventure mode, you get the Awakened King DLC. The first time you do this is only DLC stuff. After that, it is mixed in with Lawsome. You can roll the Awakened King to fight the Winter King, but all the side dungeons will be different stuff. Alright? So that's what they're trying to tell you, is that the first time you do it, you need to explore everything the first time you do it, because it's only going to be DLC stuff. You're not going to be able to get everything, because there's some loot that you won't, that's like switched out for other stuff. But you got to explore everything. And then after that, it's switched in with some of the bosses. So just make sure you clear everything the first time. Let me go check if that Tarnished Ring guy's back. Hello from Argentina. Just recently discovered Remnant 2. Insanely good game. Really enjoying my time on it. Heck yeah, dude. It's a lot of fun. Oh, he's never going to wake up. Been living in Lawsome, Awakening the King, trying to get Whispering Marble to drop. It's so good, dude. It's so good. It's definitely worth the effort to get. It is one of the best amulets for sure. %, DR is often more than the 70 HP people have. It's just impossible to explain it to you. Yeah, it's tough, yeah. You gotta make sure you have high DR with a lot of health. Like, DR is very confusing, because if you throw on a max DR, you're like, oh, I should be tanky. Sometimes you just get... You don't have enough health to survive attack still, though. That's the thing. You have to have health and DR. What if I were to slow you? How about that? Run away!
Holy hell.
Ahane drops... I don't know. Can you do it on Adventure? I have no idea. I do not remember. Shield and DR makes you insanely tanky? Yeah, shield specifically is nuts. One of my favorites is the shield mutator. Because if you're running a melee-centered build, you basically become unkillable. The shield is so strong that if you're getting shielded quickly, it's just nuts. Tau Ratha. Probably Shahala would have been a better test, but I'm fine with this. Can stack HP, shield, equip the restricting, max out DR, and you'll never die. Exactly, yeah. So maybe you have to do campaign, though. You can't do it in the adventure. But I don't know for sure. I did a full campaign run, so I have no idea. Which is so weird. Like, all the other items are useless. What's the other one? The Drazier Sniper Ring. Who the heck is using this? Increase minimum fall-off range. Freaking cares about that. I don't even remember what the other one was. There's another one, too. Is the Lawsome one, maybe? I don't know. There's another ring I got. I can't remember. Tried that sword with the shocker you mentioned in your last live stream. It's great. Oh, yeah. It's fun as heck, dude. It's fun as heck. Shocker is really neat. I wish it was a bit stronger than it is, but it is really neat.
Our saint sword, you tell me. And now you on the fight you bring me the souls. Excellent.
Did you post that in Discord already, Adrian? So I could check. Yeah, okay. Let me get to the door and then I'll check it. Arxians? Okay. That is helpful. I always appreciate when you tell me your actual name in there. Let's see. It is in Remnant 2. Aha. Oh, no, you're running Fey armor. I got you. Haste. You have max DR with that build? No, wait, let me see. Ah, yeah, 73.5, okay. Gotcha. Shroud and reboot? That's a neat idea. I might try that. Let me exit Discord, though. I like to always exit it so it doesn't mess with my stuff. Alright, yeah, that's cool. I like that. Reboot's really awesome. I guess if you have reboot active, you probably have max DR then, right? Tried Ritualist Engineer Miasma Impulsing Cannon. It slaps. Dude, Engineer's Cannon is awesome. I actually do probably need to rest. You have to do something to get half health constantly, or can you just set it to half with an item? You set it to half with an item. It's called the Restriction Cord. It's this item right here. Restricts wearer from healing above 50% of their max health and reduces all incoming damage by 15%. No, but thanks to your skill, you don't need max DR? Okay.
All right.
Makes sense. Why was Undying King such a... Got him with summons, but JFK will get any worse than him. Will it get any worse than him? Yeah, it does. He's actually one of the hardest ones, though. I'm not going to lie. Undying King was really, really hard. It has a lot to do with the fact that he summons 3 different kinds of minions and, like, several of all of them. He's a monster, dude. He's a monster. He's a big ad clear fight. Like, you just got to be able to take out a bunch of minions fast. That guy does not play. Yeah, shielded would work really well too. I throw on Tranquil because I have on Alchemist, and so with Alchemist I can get a ton of life regen from several concoctions, but... Yeah, shielded you could definitely switch a couple things up and run with easily. Where's the door at? Oh. Haha. Wait to come watch this build when it comes out of this video. Yeah, I'll probably be able to post this one actually. It's been doing pretty good so far. No hard counters yet, so. We'll see how Venom goes, you know? You know, Venom. Yeah, catch you later, Endless.
I don't like this at all.
This should be a breeze. Actually, I did want hatchery. I wanted to try out the time wave thing. Should be able to kill the bug really quickly. Look at that, just slow everything. Does it work on the tiny bugs though? I can't tell. I need to test that. Nothing better in this dungeon than Enigma. That's the truth. You know what? I got an idea. Let's get a bunch of bugs together. It's not enough. We need more. More bugs. I need like the entire dungeon of bugs. Got those guys. Alright, let's take this just so I can... Ooh, look at all them dudes. Wow. It's like, guys, you can't kill me. I don't know why you're trying so hard. Oh, I went the wrong way. Let's just do this then. Nice. I went the wrong way somehow. How did that even happen? Minions in Remnant 1 during the boss fights was always annoying. I had more trouble with them than the actual boss. Yeah, they did that, they did that a lot. That's why Rattleweed was so good. And I never even really used it as a thing. I wish I had. Rattleweed took away all the challenge of the minions. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it. It's a very weird mod, is the thing. Like, it's a super weird mod, but very effective. Sweet pest control. Yeah, that's what miasma is. It does. It works on the small ones. Okay, that's good. I barely could tell there, but I actually saw it. Alright, time for the ultimate fight. I actually have slow. That was the thing we needed last time, so let's see how effective slow is here, alright? It should be really good. Should be. Using sentry turrets and skulls, but might give the weeds a shot. If that's decent. Yeah, you got some good stuff, but yeah, the weed is pretty solid. What we got? Thick skin drain? Nah, not a problem. Aha. You're slowed. That's what I'm talking about right there. Still a mess of a fight, dude. Impact cannon is by far my favorite thing here. Because with impact cannon, you're not just dealing with the boss, you're dealing with all these little dudes at the same time. Everything in the room just dies. They don't get to ever touch you. Time Wave is definitely really good here. Time Wave plus Impact Cannon, and this would be just the most joke fight you've ever seen in your life. How? Someone explain to me how. I nailed that jump. Floor just does bigger bugs? Probably. The sentry turrets were a really fun mod from the first game. I wish they'd bring those ones back. Those are really cool. Yeah, those are one of my favorites for sure. Okay, what do we get? Looks like Talrotha, so we need... do the whole loop-de-loop. Okay. Slow. Slow. Nope, not yet. Slow. Florida's basically a Remnant level. Pretty much, yeah. Tier list weapons and mods from R1. I want to see an R2. Ooh, cool idea. Actually, a really cool idea. All of them? Every single one? I'm trying to think of mods in my head right now. Like, all of them. Devastator's confirmed. Did they confirm it? Where'd they confirm it at? On their Discord? Feel like that's why we have the greatest engineer here now? Yeah, exactly. Probably at least somewhat came from them. Are they gonna bring back Devastator, or are they gonna bring back like a version of it though? Are they gonna ruin it like they ruined Savior? Because that'd be the most disappointing thing ever. Ah, crap. It's the wrong one. They're gonna be like, let's add a charge time to it for no reason. Okay. Actually, I think adding Devastator would be a good idea because in the current state of the game, there's no reason to run a crossbow. That would actually add a lot of reasons to run a crossbow. A lot of reasons. I don't know. I don't use Astral Burst because it's terrible. I refuse to use it. It's awful. Mayor Devastator always have the big deception in Transformers 2. It's a pretty cool looking name. Like, it feels like a... kind of like a Decepticon name, kind of. Devastator was confirmed on Discord as a corruptor weapon. How, bro? I look at this stuff. I didn't find that. I need to figure out where they're posting that stuff. Oh, I bet you it's one of the devs just, like, talking about it, then. I don't see all of the stuff. I see, like, their announcements and stuff. I don't scroll through and watch all the... read all the conversations. I bet you it was in there. I always try to pay attention to that stuff. I can never find it. I always get told by people in chat. I find out eventually anyway, so no biggie. This guy right here is trying to trap me. You see what he's doing? As soon as I jump down there, he's gonna hit me. But I don't want that to happen. Eat my axe. See what I did? See what I did there? It's funny because of what I did. If we get robot, this would be a good fight. If we get Astropath, it'd be too easy. Astropath is a joke. I feel like Astropath is hard until lately, and all of a sudden he's just had no challenge to him. I've been killing him left and right for no reason. Perfect Dark. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that one. Spectrum Nexus. We got the robot. My man. How many hours are we on? 2 hours? This is doing pretty good. I died to Bruin twice. To be fair, I got spear shot in the chest by Bruin the second time. Technically, I only died once. And it was actually the first time I died, it was my fault. The second time, I got spear shotted through the chest, which was kind of my fault as well. Let's not lie. They were both my fault. That would be the truth of the situation. I think as long as I attach one mod, they just die. Yeah, looks like it. Perfect Dark and GoldenEye? Oh, really? Back in those days? I got you. I'm aware of GoldenEye. Of course I didn't play, but I am aware of GoldenEye. I didn't play any of the N64 games. None of them. I think the first video game I ever played might have been Frogger. Might have been Frogger. I don't know for sure. It's definitely one of the first, though. Oh, you freaking missed. There's Slow putting in work right there. The thing is amazing for any of the elites that just jump into your game. I like it. The fusion rifle was confirmed. Oh, I knew about the fusion rifle. They didn't confirm the Devastator? Bro, that'd be so sad. Just get me hyped for no reason? This cannot be allowed. I knew about Savior. Devastator is still speculation. Okay. Alright. Let's not get our hopes up too high, alright? Here's the thing, though. If they did actually add Devastator, that would be the only weapon anyone would use. Easy access to Bleed if they kept the, you know, the mod the same way. Bleed is the strongest way to get your crit. That's all you need. You could literally run R1 builds with the Devastator. That's facts right there. That would be really fun, though. I would actually enjoy the Devastator. I mean, it's just such a fun weapon. I think it would have a good place in the game if they added it. New DLC, new boss to compress it to a gun. Yeah, that's what I always like about Remnant. It's like, what part of the boss can I rip off and turn into a gun? #1 requested? I bet it is, yeah. It's crazy they brought back Spore Bloom and didn't bring back Devastator. I guess Spore Bloom was pretty popular in the first game, but I never used it. Keep my fingers crossed to have a corrupted savior turn into the old one. Exactly. I think we all are. I think we all are, honestly. Maybe Spore Bloom was more popular than I thought it was, but I feel like Devastator was bigger than Spore Bloom was. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. All I know is Devastator is the main gun I used the entire game. That was the big kahuna for me. Hey, look, Hardy. Oh, Skullcracker. I was gonna say, why the heck did I just get staggered? Never happened to me before. Alright, he's immune? That's cool. This thing has a long reload time. Like, it has a short reload, but you're putting so many bullets in that it ends up being a long one. I don't know if that hit him. Ah. I wonder if, I'd like a way to tell how effective slow was on bosses. Like, it does do something, that's the thing. It doesn't do a lot, but it does do something. What gun you using? I'm using the Wrangler 1860. It's pretty solid overall, but I mean, when you have to reload all 10 of those bullets, you could definitely tell. Yeah, Fred, it's the Wrangler. Pretty good gun overall. Orblim's my main gun now, but I don't like it in the first game. Or you didn't like it in the first game. Interesting. What feels different about it from the first game, do you know? Because like I said, I never used it in the first game. I used a Devastator main the whole time. My brother was a Savior main, actually. Well, when I was running range builds, I was a Devastator main. When I was running mod builds, I was a Savior main. Because the Savior on it was incredible, dude. It was amazing. Laser beam. Who doesn't like that? Stupid guy's still asleep. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The rings make it better, and it's because of the best choice for my Makes you stupid build? Okay. Fair enough, then. If I go here, can I take a left? Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. The builds make it better. I assume the classes make it a lot better, too. Do you use it with shotgun swap, Adrian, or do you use it with just straight up weak spot? I'm actually not a fan of shotgun swap. I don't like it. I like the idea of it, but I think Sidewinder is too weak. It doesn't last long enough. That's my big issue with it. It's like, it's cool, and then you never get to use it. Sidewinder is really powerful for 12 seconds, and barely 12 seconds, and then you never get to use it again. It feels kind of lame. Like, it's clearly strong. You can tell when you use it, but it's just, it's kind of a lame skill to use. Sharing it now? Okay. Good idea. I don't know. I just, like, I really like the idea of shotgun swap, but I like, especially with the coach gun, because it's really good, but when you actually use it, it's like, man, I'm getting in, what, 12 seconds of decent damage and then no damage? It's kind of lame. Let me climb this ledge here. They throw a crap ton of enemies at you on your way to this thing, don't they? What's up, Astolfo? How's it going, dude? There's just way too many enemies. The heck, man? I feel like every time I kill one, 7 more pop up. They can't kill me. They're trying. They are certainly trying, are they not? I like the music here. You ready? Just take it in. It's beautiful. It's still pretty quiet, to be honest. How awesome is that, dude? I love that music. It very rarely comes up. But it's so good. It's like this just ambient space music. Have you explained the 7 buffs earlier in the stream? No, I didn't, Fred. Essentially what I'm doing is I have Alchemist, which grants me 4 total concoctions. And then I have an amulet on, which adds 2. So I get 6 in total. This does not count as a death, by the way. It's just skipping this area. So I get 6 total concoctions. The concoctions I'm using are health for 25% or 25 extra health, so that I can tank better. Extra armor for the DR. I have on strong drink so I can reduce encumbrance. I have on root water for extra life regen. I have on the other, I think it's lake water for life regen as well. And then I have on the DR concoction, which is Meat shake. It's called meat shake. Hey, these zombie enemies, then you get them all, and then bam, one runs up and slaps you. It's very true, though. They're constantly running out of stamina. Must be because of the heavy armor. Where'd you get Meat Shake? Meat Shake is a very sucky quest. There is a dungeon in Lawsome that had... I can't remember which one it's called. You can look it up on the wiki too, but there's a dungeon in Lawsome that has... It's like the event where you need to eat your friend or whatever. There's this dinner table with a lot of rotten food, and you have to walk up to the guy after talking to Laywise in the Winter King DLC, and be a unique dialogue where he wants you to give food to Laywise. If you instead take it to the Ward 13 and give it to the cook there, yes, the feast event, that's what it is. You give it to the cook in Ward 13, he will make you the meat shake. Unfortunately, it is bugged, either that or really poorly made, and you just have to sit there and spam dialogue for a random amount of time. For me, it took an hour of real world time. Real world time. Other people it hasn't taken as long, other people it's taken longer. When do you think Neo DLC will be released? Probably end of this month, I would think. I think we'll get it announced at the end of this month, beginning of February, probably.
The Emperor sees all.
That would be my assumption based on when we get the last one. I was surprised we got the last one as early as we did.
The soul sparks.
Took me 30 minutes yesterday. Yeah, it takes way too long.
Our fate, all that remains is yourself.
It's a cool quest, just the end of it is
For the yet I did not foresee
goofy.
immortality.
Let's do second phase.
Excellent.
Already again. Game is crazy. I want to see if I can take this. Yep. Okay. Oh, stupid charge attack.
Gotta get this back to the keeper.
Yeah, it's probably better than the first phase. The first phase is a little inconsistent because of his belly roll. He said, nice. You know what I had for dinner last night? So me and my brother had this, what's it called? It's like the fresh thing where they send you food or whatever. The thing they sent us was this chicken. It was this breaded chicken with maple syrup on it. It was really good. They also sent us kale soup. Anybody want kale soup? We got some for you, because we're not eating it. You ever done a build with that trait that makes your gray health not recharge? No, because there's absolutely no reason for it whatsoever. It's a completely pointless trait. Main weapon is the Wrangler. It is a trait that's there so you can build into gray health, but there's no reason to. A Wrangler 1860. It's actually a starting weapon. Pretty darn solid, honestly. That's why I love status damage so much, though. It's like, I don't have to aim. I don't have to try that hard. I just gotta get the statuses on the enemy and then hope for the best, you know? That's it. That's all I gotta do. I just blew that up at the last second. Whew. It's close. For tiny little weed things, they have a lot of stagger.
Damn, is it over?
Yeah, unfortunately, that trait for the gray health is just not. The other one's useful. The gray health regen, that's useful. Because regen is always good, but. No, you really wouldn't. You really don't want the other one at all. I don't. Because gray health doesn't even regen. So you just have to not build into the regen, and then you. I don't know. I don't see the need for that trait. Oh, it slows the weed monsters. Nice. That'll make them super easy then.
That's it?
Hey, time wave kind of crazy though. I'm having a good time with it. That was the slowest climb I've ever seen in my life. Hey, you know what's nice though? You know what's nice though? We got Enigma for the orbs. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do, baby. That's what I like to see. Actually, not even really using Enigma. I'm using its mod mainly. This is intentional. I feel like I dodged that, but okay. Rabbit. No. Oh, he's out of range. That sucks. Man, Time Wave is just, honestly is changing my mind right now on how good this mutator is. This is insane. I mean, obviously in boss fights it does almost nothing. But, dude, slow is so freaking powerful. It's kind of crazy. What's up, Connor? Report Singed. You're like a drugged Witcher with all these tonics. Yeah, it's kind of like a Witcher build, isn't it? That's a neat idea. If we could get an armor set that looked more like Witcher, that would be awesome. Maybe Alchemist? Could Alchemist chest pass as Witcher? Not even really. Nothing really looks that similar, unfortunately. Is it weird that half health is making me literally just so tanky? Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. New DLC world that looks like Eastern Europe and you get a Witcher-like set from it? What? Get me a dev right now. I said get me a dev! That's a cool idea. I like that a lot, actually. And our melee weapon is literally the, like a, what is it, a two-handed sword? I don't know what kind of sword they have in Witcher. I never played Witcher. But you get that sword, though. Show wasn't as good as the games or books anyway. Yeah, I didn't watch... I'm not a big Witcher guy. Like, I don't really keep up on that stuff. But I did check out Henry Cavill's, like, experience with it. He said... I know he said he was, what, quitting because they weren't following to... They weren't staying to the books or something like that. Henry Cavill's a cool dude. Well, I guess we're just gonna go for it. Hardy again. Game has been watching too much of my channel. Almost killed myself with Enigma again. That would have been bad. I mean, you could tell he got hardy, too. He's a big boy. I just survived that hit? Wow, that's a pretty high damage hit from Cancer, too. I think I hit a weed. Yep. You suck, dude. Just dodged all that easily. Why does this game love hardy and empathy modifiers so much? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. I just want to point out to everyone, elemental resist has not shown up. It's just been hardy. I don't know why. Now I'm gonna get elemental resist. It's one of those situations where I was just too chatty. Two swords, one is steel for people and one is silver for monsters. Heck yeah. See ya. Elemental resist regen boss coming? Probably. Of all the things that would happen, Venom would get elemental resist, because that's kind of like his weakness anyway. I care not for your damage that you deal to me. It means nothing. We're moving on. Slow and steady wins the race, right? I think I'm basically beating the game with Enigma's mod. That should really say something about Enigma's mod. Said your speed is in no way slow and steady. Alright, that's fair, that's fair. Really? That aggroed Venom? Why? Can we not do that, please? Alright, Venom aggroed and then didn't come after me, so... He's a punk. Perfect time for that to happen. Yep. Welcome to the most bullcrap thing that could have possibly happened in this entire game. I got stunned by the beanstalks as Venom decided to slam. Survived the slam, mind you. And then proceeded to die to damage over time. Screw this encounter. This encounter is actual trash. It's because of Venom, dude. He's not supposed to aggro, but for some reason when I threw the Krell axe, it aggroed him, and then there's just nothing I can do. If he's stuck in that tunnel, he's just screwed. That's the most, like, worst possible scenario of all time. Of all time. Like, that would only ever happen to me. That was it. I can't even believe that just happened. Oh, yeah, 50% max health. I have a ring on that takes my health down to 50%. So it sounds like a skill issue. Yeah, you're right. That's fair. You know what the crazy thing was? I had Alchemist ready. I was saving it. I was legit saving it. These stupid things, they don't die, bro. Get out of here. Pretty sure Venom just had enough of the Krell axe abusers. That's probably what it is. I can't believe that happened. I was in such a good spot and everything bad happened in a row. That's honestly what that encounter is, though. Is you just have to hope that the bad things happen not together. You gotta separate them a little bit. Sometimes the mini-me has enough. That can't kill me. What are you trying to do over there, huh? Huh? Stupid cancer copycat. Can't do nothing. Okay, can we not aggro everything in the map this time? I think what it is if you hit a projectile against that back wall, then he notices. What's he doing? I have no idea. Stupid little thing. I think I got him stuck somehow. Alright, here we go. This is how it was supposed to go last time. Clearly it did not go that way. Wow. This is great. Are we for real right now? Are we for real? Once again, Venom from nowhere. He's not even... there's no attack on the screen, dude. Oh, it's always Venom, dude. Venom and his copycats, man. They're the worst freaking thing in the game. They're the only thing that can kill you. They're the only things. They're so freaking annoying, dude. There's no way that should have killed me. He shouldn't even have thrown that. There's no way he should have thrown that far away. That's so irritating. So sick of fighting these stupid giant sponge enemies. I'm out of here, dude. They've angered me. They've brought upon the wrath of Sheen. And that is just to run away from them. Actually, this may not be the best plan I've ever had. Oh well. I care not. Dang, my stamina is killer. Slow. Words cannot describe. Words cannot describe the fury. Calm rage is the highest form of rage. Just want you to know that. Like, the fact that I haven't thrown my monitor should tell you something. Let's try this again. Now they killed the dumb dude with the giant red orb. It's apparently a one-shot. Super cool, dude. I have a plan. Ha! Screw that encounter! Freaking sucks! What's up, Adrian? Oh my word, that was bad, dude.
That's it, huh?
3 deaths to that area of the game for no reason. It just, they one-shot like every build in the game, so... I just got hit with some goofy stuff, man. Hit with some goofy stuff. It's a Medicine Man run? It's a similar build, yeah. Couple of changes, but it's a similar idea. I do have on Brewmasters. I really thought those encounters would go well because I had the slow, but the problem is all of those enemy encounters are far away. You can't get close to anything. The second you do, you die instantly, so I was just at a very big disadvantage there. Thought I totally was behind that bar. Guess not. Every time I slow him, there's no way to dodge the next attack. It's so off time. Alright, let's take this real quick. It's the end of this run has gone haywire. Oh, you can't hit through there? Bummer. See ya, bud. What's up, Katie? Hi, Sheeny. Tips for farming corrupted luminite? You want corrupted luminite? Yeah, do the DLC. Just do the very beginning of the DLC and kill the frog over and over. He drops corrupted luminite every single time. I believe. There's a couple other places where there are aberrations too, but I think that's the fastest one you can get to. It's these orbs, man. They do so much damage. That's why I popped that, because I knew it would hit me eventually while I was fighting the other dudes. Yeah, that should be the best one, Katie, I believe. I knew that was going to happen, because they do way too much damage. They literally do, like, even on Root Doctor, you can't survive that hit. And I think Root Doctor has, what, 300 some health? It's honestly insane. I can't believe it does that much damage. Alright, well, Mini Venom sucked, and we got destroyed by him, so let's see how actual Venom goes. I just self-revive. Alchemist's skill. I have on the Elixir of Life. It self-revives you if you have active. Vicious and Spiteful. Wow, they took my tank build, literally. I can actually still take a hit. Okay. Did he really get out of range? What a punk. You gotta love Venom. Yeah, I planned that out. There you go. Last hit got me with that stupid attack. What a punk, dude. For some reason, this run specifically, Venom, just an absolute nightmare. His mini-me got me, and he got me. Alchemist needs a passive buff for the Vile Life skill. Make it work like Challenger Prime. The skill is usable when you get down. It breaks for itself and picks you up. It's a cool idea. I think I like that it works a bit differently, though. I do understand, though, because, like, if you don't use it properly, the revive isn't effective. That's very true. It's very true. The whole half-health DR thing was working all the way until Root Earth, and everything here does so much damage. Not everything. All of the minions and stuff, this works properly, but all of the one-shots are still one-shots, so I have to dodge them all. Nice fight. It's not too bad, Danny. Felt pretty good about it. Alright, what's he gonna get? Elemental Resist has not shown up. If this guy doesn't get Elemental Resist, I will be very surprised. I do love yeeting a vial at the head of my downed ally. It is very fun. It's a cool idea. Maybe at least if it auto-uses if you have the skill ready. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. So, like, you don't have to use it necessarily. It uses it for you. But you can use it preemptively, too. And use it on your buddy. That's a great idea, actually. Empathy? See, empathy really wouldn't hurt me too much, I don't think. I don't think so. That's what I meant. Oh, okay. Spiteful and Vicious, again. So I just have to no-hit it? Alright. Wow, they have a lot of health. Oh my word, he's gonna do that again. Lately, he's been dodging all of my moves. Every time I pull back anything, he'll dodge at the right moment. The tricky thing about a long fight like this is you never really know when to use your revive skill, you know? Nah, he's trying to summon orbs right there. I don't think so. to keep me busy right now. Need some ammo. Man, that animation time without Flashcaster is a brutal one. Even just a mod use takes a while. Oh, that's surely. It's crazy that was spiteful and vicious. I could still take like a hit or two. I don't want to, obviously, but... Yep. They're gonna cheat me out of my damage phase, which is unfortunate, but... Okay. Get out of here, punk. I mean, Vicious Spiteful definitely puts a little bit more stress on you, because you know that you're going to take a ton of damage when you get hit. Alright, not too bad. That's a pretty decent tank run. I mean, some of our tank runs don't go well. Let's see. About 3 hours on the dot almost. Yeah, it's pretty solid. For a tank build, that's pretty good. Status fixes tank builds. What's up, Poro? How you doing, man? Too easy for you? Haha. Do you know about the phase switch? Anti-fight becomes a very nice dance. It really does. It really does. Yeah, I think status really does fix tank builds. Like, you don't have any damage on a tank build, and then you do. Very easily, too. Very, very easily. To a build where you beat the game with only minions? Yeah. That would be hard. I've done one before. I have done one before where I didn't use any guns or nothing, but it was tough as nails. It's been a while since I did that too. I think I want to run a Crescent Moon build now. But I mean that build works pretty well. It's a solid build. I don't know if the half health is necessary. I like the idea of it. It's cool. It's cool. I don't know if it necessarily needs to be there for the Ring of Crisis, but I don't think not having half health would really do anything else. The Crescent Moon will probably have the Bull Driver on it, is the thing. It will, because it's the best sidearm. Or we could run, if we're running half health builds, I could run... This does grant a 30% bonus. Increase all damage dealt by 30% when wearer's health is below 50%. Now, let's not do that. Let's run... Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do this, okay. That was the half health build. She done. So with Bull Driver, we're gonna do Supercharger. And then on the bow, we can put Sequence Shot. There we go. Probably gonna go with Acid, just because Acid's really strong. All of my stuff is set up for that already. Dang, this build was set up fast, bro. Okay, so instead of a Kari, I can run Atonement Fold. We decided last time that the difference between Nightweavers and running the Neckbone wasn't that big. So we're going to try it with the Nightweaver's Grudge. And I definitely wanted Atonement, wherever that is. Somewhere around here. Ah, there you are.
Still bleeding.
Royal with Hot Shot? Oh, the Royal Hunting Bow? Eh. It wouldn't be bad, but... Alright, let me do my traits real quick. Alright, we want Regrowth, Triage, Fortify, Flashcaster, Fitness. And boom. Done. That was fast. I knew exactly what I wanted. I knew exactly what I wanted. Okay, let me test this real quick. Oh, is that your build with Crescent? Let me double check then. You do a half health build with Crescent? Really? Let me check this. Let me check this out. Oh, hey, Remnant 2 got builds. Okay. Why am I tagged in this? I don't know. I had something on Remnant 2's server, or Durscode server, for no reason. Alright, that one doesn't use Crescent Moon, though. That's the thing. Alright, let's see. The one you posted there was the Spore Bloom one, though. The one above it? I thought I saw that one too. Oh. Yeah, this was how I wanted to run it for sure, dude. Okay, let me double check then. Oh, yeah, you do have it up there. Oh, that was the haste one, wasn't it? That's a good point. Ran that with Reboot, too. That looks very interesting, actually. That looks very interesting. When I might try that when I do my variety build stream again. That's really cool. I think I wanted to test this specific one first, but I might try that. That seems like a cool idea. Let me reset the death count here. I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt too because it's warm in my room. Let's see. Yeah, no, I know this one does more damage. It's just like it's set up for doing more damage. But I like the one you have though. That's very interesting. It's a half health build, so. Let me re-roll the campaign, see what I get.
Still bleeding.
I'll go do that. That's fine. That's a good one to run. All right. Give me a couple minutes. I'm going to use the restroom and change my shirt, and then we'll be right back. I'm going to get this going. I said I was going to do this the other day, and I do want to try to do a run with this, because this was the build I wanted to try after I ran a similar thing with Chaos. I wanted to see the difference. So, all right, I'll be right back. We'll get back into it and do another full run. I'll see you in just a couple minutes. I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I changed shirts, dude. It was getting warm in here. Once my computer starts heating up and then the heat turns on for the house, it gets real warm in here. All right, we good to go? Ready to start the timer and everything? I think we are. Double check this stuff. Weak spot, range crit chance. Yep, we're good to go. Let's see how many times I die in this one, huh? Hopefully, we have a lot of damage this time, so ideally it'll be a little bit better. But I also don't have slow. Slow is very nice.
I'm gonna find Clementine.
Bold Driver should make up for that a little bit, though. I might actually throw on Song of a Fear for Bold Driver for the Corruptor fight, because I know those stupid moths can be really annoying sometimes. We'll see how it goes. Did I have Edgelord on that or no? Overdrive, that's fine. Overdrive works well, too. Oh yeah, man, look at the haste. You can tell when I have haste. Like, well, I can feel when I was using my gun, dude. The fire rate of it, oh, it's so much better. So much better. I think I decided I didn't need a Archer's Crest, though, didn't I? Because I have haste. Maybe I could take that off and run. Yeah, okay. I don't... As long as I have haste, I don't need the other. Haste helps boost that just over the edge. That'll help my damage even more, too. I think we were hitting, what, 4,000 already? This will be a little bit over, like... probably like 401. 4,100. There we go. Nice. Wrecked. Supercharger is really good on this too. It doesn't fire near as fast as it does with the sequence shot, but it fires more reliable. Like, you could control the shots a little bit better. Haste affects the Swiss Blade. Which one is that, Blue? Whew. Damage. The Spectre Blade? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, haste pretty much affects everything. The only thing it doesn't affect is movement speed, which makes no sense, but... Eh. What are you gonna do? I guess it's just because movement speed is so easy to build into. That might be the only reason. I have no idea why. Yeah, this way, as long as I have haste, I could just tap the button, and it automatically gives a perfect shot. Super low effort. Look at that. Oh my word, this is gonna be really good for some of these bosses. Hitting constant giant crit numbers is so satisfying. Because we do so much damage, we regen mod's power so quickly. For both of our guns, too. Hey, what are you doing up there? What bow is that? That's going to be the Crescent Moon bow. You get this one by doing the... You got to get the scepter, the blue slow scepter, and then you have to steal the dream of Nightweaver, I believe, and then you get this bow. It's the best bow in the game. You know what's funny, though? Remember how I made my main weapon tier list, and I would put... Ooh, Kayla, she's gonna get wrecked. I put the Sagittarius bow in F tier. Right? Because it's garbage. Because the mod is terrible. The gun itself is amazing. It does an extremely high damage, but it has the worst mod in the game. I stand by that. I don't care. The mod is awful. Ruins the gun. If you go look up at like tier lists online, people recommending what guns you should use. Sagittarius is S tier in a lot of the people's stuff. They'll be like, this is one of the #1 weapons of the game. It's perfectly fine, though. It does a lot of damage. It's just that the mod is so bad, it's really curves it for me. But it's really funny to see that compared. So I was like, put mine in F tier, and everybody was like, oh, it's actually like the best weapon in the game.
Bleeding won't stop.
Yeah, beat Nummy with a stick bow. The main reason is F tier in mine is because we already have this bow, you know. There's no reason for me to run the other when this one's so dang good. Bo Jameson did a pretty good recap video on both of them, though. Talking about which one's better and what the advantages are to each. It's a current video, too. Man, Bull Driver slaps with the corrosive. I missed like 80% of my shots, but pretend that didn't happen and we're good. Gunslinger's so good for range builds. Just because that one perk. Reloading your weapon from taking a relic. That is massive, man. That's massive. What's up, Art? How's it going, dude? Oh, shoot. I don't want to take a drink yet. These guys always jump me when I do that. Those are really fun. I think it's honestly sequence shot, though. Like, I think that mutator alone just makes them so much more fun to use. They're good with supercharger and all these other ones, but sequence shot is crazy right now. Hey, big boy. Wow. Bro's got the most impeccable aim I've ever seen in my life. Dude would stop dodging every time I shoot. That'd be fantastic. I don't know how these so many enemies got behind me. Ooh, 800? What? Oh, that must be because of Shroud. I was gonna say I've seen big numbers, but I ain't seen 800. Look at that fast reload. My goodness, haste is so strong. See, that's what the thing, I think the neck bone seems like a good idea because it's 20% more damage versus crit, you know? But Nightweaver's brings 20% crit chance and haste. Haste is such a good stat, dude. It's so good. It's better than it should be, honestly. Like, 7% should not be that good. But it is. Okay, I think I have enough ammo and everything. We're good to go. Might wait for Shroud, though. I kind of want Shroud to be back when I go in there. It's pretty close. There we go. This should be clean. Go see someone use the handgun? It'll be a good gun. Which handgun is that, Art? The sure shot one? They always get thick skin, don't they? A little early on the dodge there, but worked out. Ah, easy. I probably could have got her before she transitioned that second time, but I withheld my shot a little bit.
I'm pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
Seem to be shooting the bow slightly slower than you can with sequence shot archer's ring. Just a habit of holding it. I'm not actually running archer's crest. I switched that off for the haste. So it is slightly slower. But it's easier to get the perfect shot off. Haste does... Okay, so it's basically the same thing. Haste is such an upgrade that it does basically the same as archer's crest. So I just switched it out for that so I can get a little bit more damage. But I just have to wait for... Basically what I do is every time the arrow gets pulled back, I just press the button. Or every time I shoot it, I press it again. And so I don't even wait for like charge time or anything. I just let it do its own thing. So whatever pace the bow automatically has. Kayla's delayed tentacle slam is still one attack I can't properly dodge, even after all these hours in the game. It's pretty troublesome, actually. It's a pretty troublesome attack. It gets me a lot of the time. It gets me all the time, actually. Delayed attack that baits me, and the time is Fey Rin. I hate that guy. Fey Rin has the worst bait in the entire game. That's so true, though. His bait attacks are insane. They're really annoying, actually. You want to know what makes Fey Rin really easy? Invader. Throw on Invader with Wormhole and Lifeless Heart for the extra relics, and you can use the decoys and he'll never even be near you. You can run away from him the entire time. It's actually really cool. Another one's mod spam. If you do Meridian mod spam, it takes care of him pretty easily. Because you can get rid of the orbs quick, but it doesn't really help his delayed attacks, unfortunately. The decoy helps with delayed attacks a lot more. Still a bow build. Ends up doing a bow driver build.
Still bleeding.
What's up, Ladybug? Where can you get the concoction that helps level up your class? You can buy that from Mudtooth, I believe. The old man in the chair. I don't think there's any requirement on that. I think you just buy it from him immediately. Maybe you're right. Maybe I am holding it too long. It's hard to tell. Because I noticed right there I got it going real fast. I think it's Bullet Storm. When Bullet Storm's active, you see the difference versus not. After you beat the first game, or after you beat the game the first time, he sells it. Oh, okay, so there is a requirement. You got to beat the game first. Thank you for the correction. I always appreciate that. Hard to get everything correct on the fly. Usually I can do a pretty decent job, but there are a couple things I miss here and there. The haste string is a cool idea if you're never using Bull Driver on bosses. Archer's Crest would still make Bull Driver a bit faster. Yeah, it does. It does. Yes, indeed. You got a shocker. Not a good one either. We got him. How come every time you pick up a corrupted Luminite, it pauses the game? It, like, freezes it for a second. Me and some friends had a bug where we had to craft Explorer before we could sell it. Wait, what? Oh, before he would sell it. That's weird. Counter argument, Bolt Driver and Alpha Omega benefit more from fire rate because Archers does nothing for the delay between shots. Yes and no. I think on Bolt Driver, yes. It's perfectly fine to run Archer's Crest. Definitely you're right on Alpha Omega. Definitely on Alpha Omega. Alpha Omega is such a weird gun that I think the delay really does hurt it there. Haste to be better. I think Bolt Driver is fine, though. Bolt Driver feels really good with Archer's Crest. Just because Bolt Driver already has a decently fast... It's just a little bit faster than Alpha Omega. Alpha Omega, you're right, has such a delay between shots that it just feels so weird. Widow's Court. Oh, we got the boss. Let me go get the other guy. Alpha Omega is one of my, like, least favorite charge weapons. I feel like it should just be an automatic. Might be too good if it was that, though. Up the fire rate until the supercharger is built into its mechanic. I honestly feel that, yeah. I feel like you're right about that. I have no idea where to go. They kind of threw me for a loop here. I think I have to go all the way back over here. Hug the left, probably.
Here they come.
Alpha Omega has always been an outlier, though. You know, it's kind of the exception to the rule. It fires very differently from every other charge gun. Its mod works differently from every other mod of the game. Try making a bleed build? Yes. Yes, I have. We actually have... Well, I actually didn't make this build that I'm about to talk about. Someone else made it. I used it the other day, and I'm going to post it hopefully soon. Bleed is... Or I thought it was one of the worst statuses at the moment. But this guy made a build with the statuses, and I used it the other day, and it actually was ridiculously good. It's a tank status crit hybrid build, and it does all of it really well. I hit the orb instead of the... Okay. Vampire build, I tried it and can't confirm it does slap. Yeah, that vampire build, man, it was awesome. It was awesome. I was really surprised by that. Attempted to make one last night too, and it was pretty decent. Yeah, I was very surprised by how good it could be. Very surprised indeed.
This isn't looking good.
Sometimes if you click too soon, though, it makes you hold the thing too long. I think that's what I've been doing. There we go. I got it right that time. You gotta wait till the bow is, like, in the string. And then pull it back. No earlier. I nailed that? I did nail that. It's going very smoothly. I'm picking everything off before it gets to me.
Here they come.
This has to be one of the best mods in the entire game. This mod is amazing. I really like the idea behind it. Just make a gun stay the same and give it another bullet. What? I mean, I guess it does more, too. Yeah, dodge and weave, man. Kill the 9,000 deer that are here for some reason. Playing with a bow kind of feels like playing a stealth playthrough almost. Even though you're not using stealth necessarily, it does kind of feel like a stealth playthrough. That was it? Dang, dude, we cleared that fast. Alright, this is a good test for this. Nameless Nest is really easy to hit, so... I'll actually be able to get some good numbers here, I think. Hardy and vicious. Yep. She works. I was about to say, that did exactly what I wanted it to. Switch over to Bolt Driver, see what she can do now. That corrosion on there anyway. Should I save the mod? Yep. That's so much damage. That's so much damage. To try a summoner engineer build with the rings that gives summons a lifesteal and damage boost to each summon. Is there one that gives lifesteal to summons? Oh, I guess you could use... Does the ring... Oh, maybe it's that one ring. Maybe it works for summons. What about a mod that tells you what dungeons you rolled? If I can find it, might have used it just once. Yeah, it's called... What was it called? I don't even think it's a mod, though. I think it's just a website. Maybe it's a mod. I don't know. Save Guardian? Guardian save? Something like that. Yeah, Save Guardian. That's what it is. Done like 12 clears trying to get Lament. Ah, that's unfortunate. Lament in Andari's End. Yeah, what a pain. But yeah, it does work. Many people have mentioned it to me and been like, oh yeah, it's great. I use it all the time. I haven't used it personally, but I have heard it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. If you could take down Mothermind, who has Hardy, that quickly, I mean, that's just beautiful. There's a simulacrum that I'll never use. Nice. Microsoft like to hide their files for some reason. Yeah, it's very true. Just found out about Lament Stone Guardian enemy last night, and they're annoying. Oh, you talk about those dudes that sneak up behind you, the statues? Yeah, they'll get you. I need song for this one. Yeah, they'll get you for sure. Not sure if I can get the damage off. I'm gonna try. I think as long as I move backwards at an angle, the moths are not gonna get me. But I just don't know for sure. Oh, I should probably rest just to get that back, honestly. Yeah, those guys are kind of tough. They can be really annoying to kill, too. I think one of the easier ways to do it is use Enigma, put the mod on the faceplate, and then turn around and it'll kill them. Some of those puzzle dungeons are harder than regular dungeons. How about the, what's it called? The electric one. The chimney. I hate the chimney so much. The chimney sucks, dude.
Okay, this is it.
Elemental resist and empathy. Ideally, you don't want to heal the boss at the beginning, but I wasn't aware he was going to hit me right there. Oh, very nice active, of course. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I almost died. I came really close, but I was like, I know I can get this.
Guess I'll just find the nearest world stone.
Yeah, that's beautiful damage. I knew if I could get it, and I healed the boss too. That's after me healing the boss with empathy. Twice, I think. Because I think I took a relic there again. Or the extra damage boost. I did. So I used 2 relics. Healing the boss twice. This still killed her that fast. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. I'm actually going to stick with Song of a Fear. I think having something for survivability is better than nothing. I don't really need corrosive rounds. Yeah, that would be why this weapon is one of the best in the game. This weapon don't play. The thing is it's like, okay, I have it hitting 3,000 damage, right? Which is lower than you could possibly get with this bow. You could get a lot more. But it shoots instantly and for a long time. So there's a lot of advantages to it. It's awesome, man. What an awesome bow. Whew. Sorry about that. Should have different backpacks as item pickups to farm. That's a cool idea. Yeah, people were bringing that up in the first game too, and they never changed it. I wonder if they'll actually do something with that when they add in possibly the other mode that they want to add in. If they ever do it. The heck out of here. Need the Dora the Explorer backpack? That's funny. You guys want to know something funny? Speaking of Dora the Explorer, that was my favorite cartoon when I was a kid. My parents took me to an Easter egg thing that the 4-H fair was going on. They were doing a big, massive Easter egg hunt. And I won a Dora the Explorer bike. I won a Dora the Explorer bike. And my parents switched it out for something else. They wanted me to... I'm a boy. They wanted me to have boy stuff. Okay. Like, it's whatever. I don't care. So they wanted me to get a different... You know, they were going to trade it in for something else. And I cried because I couldn't have the Dora the Explorer bike. That's how much I watched that show, dude. I was in love with Dora the Explorer. Oh, man. It's funny. I was like... What, 3, 4, dude? It's crazy. He said sing the intro. Yeah, it's hilarious, man. It's hilarious. My parents are like, no, you're a boy. You get boy stuff. I was like, but she's Dora, bro. It's hilarious. I still remember that to this day. I was really sad. I was really upset. Because it was like this massive event, too, and you have to, like a lot of what you win is just candy. And I was one of the very few that got an actual item. I was super excited. Like, no, I gotta get something. I still got a bike, though. I got a bike with rockets on it. I was bummed out, though. I really wanted that Dora the Explorer bike. I don't even know how many episodes of that show I watched. Probably too many. You know what's weird, though? They had Go Diego Go, which is like the boy version-ish. And not exactly, because they're different, but it kind of was. I didn't even care for that show that much. I was all into Dora. Swipe or no swiping. Used to watch that on my grandma's ancient 300-pound TV. Yeah, dude, we used to have one of those big old box TVs. Those things that are like bad for the environment, and you can't even throw them away. Yeah. I literally can't get this right now. I don't know what to tell you guys. I got a first try earlier, so I have to make it look real hard. Got it. Nailed it. Now, I haven't done this with Bull Driver in a long time, so let's see what happens. I have to literally not get hit, which is the scary thing. Okay. Doing alright so far. Would have liked to hit that cube there, but I can wait. Ah. It'd be nice to hit that there too. Oh, that ain't gonna feel good. And that just took away my entire damage window. Awesome. I don't know if I can hit that from here. That's a tough one. I'm gonna try for the last two on the top, and then we'll move on. I gotta go for them instead of going for the other ones. That's the thing. I don't know how I missed that. I'm deeply disappointed with myself. Okay, what do I want to do? I'm gonna wait here, I think. Alright, I got the other one. Nice. Nice, that wasn't too bad. There was a couple spots that I tripped up a little bit, but okie dokie. Cartoon Network had the best kids shows, not gonna lie. Oh, definitely, dude. Definitely. You guys ever watch Boomerang? You guys remember Boomerang? They had the Jetsons. Yogi Bear. Yogi Bear. What was another one? I don't remember. There was a lot of them, though. Those were awesome. Always loved those. Yeah, the original Teen Titans was really nice. Yeah, I like that one too.
What that is.
Ben 10, yeah, Ben 10 was pretty solid. I tell you, old cartoons are the best. There's like, I think the 1990s to 2010, that 20-year span, we got some really solid cartoons. Everything after that is like propaganda woke garbage, and it's just not entertaining. Too much political stuff shoved into the modern cartoons. Literally 1990 to 2010 is like excellent cartoons. Excellent cartoons. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, Scooby-Doo was awesome. Johnny Quest. Exactly. There were so many good ones. Cycle between Boomerang and Cartoon Network because they were a channel apart. Nice. Yeah, back when we all had to sit... we had to sift through the channels. Now we all just sit on Netflix. I mean, it's true, though. Like, what do we even have now? I don't even know any modern cartoons that are even watchable. Most of the good, like... Most of the good shows are anime now instead of cartoons. I can think of. You know what else it is, though? Is if you notice, about 2010 and on, cartoons started to get a lot uglier. Like, the art itself started to get really ugly. And it's just, like, unnecessarily ugly. These very random and weird objects are just the creatures in the shows. It's very odd. It's very odd. 3D SpongeBob now. Wasn't there a movie on SpongeBob? The Teen Titans Go effect. Yeah, Teen Titans Go is another one. Like, why is everything made so ugly, dude? Yeah, Samurai Jack was good. Samurai Jack was good. I didn't get to watch the full thing, but I've seen many different, like, parts of it, and it's awesome. They finished its final season not too long ago? Really? They've been going that long? Wow.
Clementine and that talking ball of light hang out and meditate? Yeah, sure.
Trying to think of one that I watched often enough. I don't know. The Amazing Spider-Man? Like the old cartoon that came out in the 1990s? The Amazing Spider-Man was... I think it was the 1990s. It was either that or 2000s. I was, like, really young when I was watching them, so I don't remember. Dude, that show was amazing. Creator of Samurai Jack made a show called Primal, and it's brutal. What's it on? If you think about it, though, Samurai Jack is brutal. In a way. Like, it has a lot of dark themes. So that kind of adds up. Pinky in the Brain. My dad loves that show. My dad loves Pinky in the Brain. Pinky and the Brain. What are they called? There's the 3... Animaniacs. My dad loves Animaniacs, for those who know what that is. He absolutely loves them. It's hilarious. Animaniacs. Or zany to the max. Why do I even remember that, bro? I don't know the rest of it because they start talking real fast, but... It's on Hulu and Max, I think? Okay, I have Hulu.
This looks important.
They're Animaniacs. You can look up them singing the different countries of the world, and it is hysterical every time. Hysterical every single time. Missile cartoon. I tell you, they're way better. They're way better. It's not even like a question. Like, it's not like I'm just being like, well, I think they're better. No, they're just better. They were just better. Same with movies though. Like a lot of movies that came out in that time were really solid. There are a lot of good movies nowadays too, but there are a lot of also just complete crap ones too. You gotta sift through a lot more. I was gonna say, I thought I had my mod. What the heck? Bro should be dead already. This will be an interesting fight, by the way. I got Fei Lin. Never fought him with a bow before. Should do fine. I don't see why not. No wokeness then? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's crazy how much that's changed entertainment. Like Disney, oh my word, Disney cartoon shows the last year have been complete garbage. Like animated cartoon movies have been so bad compared to some of the stuff we used to get. What are some of the... So I mean, DreamWorks used to make all the really, really good ones. Like Cars. Dude, Cars was awesome. What's another good one they made? Pixar made Toy Story, of course, a classic. The first 3, and then, you know, the 4th one's terrible. What's another one? There's some really good ones from Pixar. Right now, Asia seems to be making the best shows and movies, Korea and Japan. I mean, not wrong, though. Imagine Tropic Thunder played now. I have a what? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That showed up in, like, my shorts feed before. They've been like, dude, this scene. Yeah, it's crazy. It's nutty. It's nutty how that movie got made. I cannot believe that. That's nuts. Nowadays, there'd be riots in the streets. Robert Downey Jr. would be hung. Oh, man. Times change. Kung Fu Panda is the bomb. Kung Fu Panda is the best. I love Kung Fu Panda. They're making a 4th one. And honestly, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. I've liked all 3 of them. And the new one does look decent. Of course, you never know with modern movies, but it looks like it could be pretty good. Pre or post phase 4 MCU? Oh, yeah, dude. The post phase is awful. The post phase is awful. What did they even have? Here's the problem, though. The problem with what Marvel did, which is very obvious. I don't even know why I need to say this. But the problem is, none of the phase 4 stuff is knowable. No one cares about it. The general populace doesn't know anything about the superheroes that they're making shows on. Like Miss Marvel, the little kid, no one knows or cares who that is. That's not an interesting hero. Nova was one I was interested in, and they haven't announced that. The Guardians of the Galaxy are the only cool ones in the recent ones. The Spider-Man movie was decent. But like, I don't know, just none of these new heroes, they're not noteworthy enough of them. Like, the original, like, Avengers were what everyone knew. The general populace knew. So that's why those were big movies. They ruined Kingpin in the recent show Echo. I haven't even watched any of the stuff that's on, like, Disney+. Like, the Doctor Strange and Wanda stuff. I didn't even see that. I don't even have Disney+, I don't think. I think they just messed up starting the streaming service. Like, now you have to watch the streaming service and the movies to get the full story. That seems kind of weird. Also need this subscription in order to understand what's even going on. Yeah, exactly. Like I was just mentioning, yeah. Exactly. Like, you have to watch... Like, S.H.I.E.L.D. They had this whole S.H.I.E.L.D. thing, which is like a massive... That one, from what I heard, wasn't too bad. Like, if you wanted to know anything about the S.H.I.E.L.D. show and how it tied into the actual universe, you had to watch that whole thing. I think they spread themselves too wide. If they just stuck to what was working, I don't know. It's hard to tell, though, because they got so big. What else are they going to do? They have to try and make a bunch of stuff, I guess. Doctor Strange was not bad, but Thor Love and Thunder was awful. My parents went and saw Thor Love and Thunder, and they came home and They came home, called me, and the first thing they said was, "Don't go watch that movie." They said, "Do not watch that garbage." I liked the what was it? The third Thor movie. It was like all about humor. I think they did a good job with that one. But they said all of the humor just wasn't funny in Love and Thunder. Are they straight up hiding behind walls trying to catch me off guard right now? This is not cool, bro. I don't know. After... Which one was it? I quit watching any of them after Endgame. Just because that was a really good stopping point for me. Like, I know there's a couple good ones. Guardians of the Galaxy 3, Spider-Man. But, I mean, that was such a good stopping point for me. I don't want to watch some and be like, well, maybe I should watch others, and then they'd be terrible, so... Too bad DC can't make a decent movie, huh? I actually really liked Batman vs Superman, but the whole... Oh, man. I only liked it because of the combat. The plot is horrible. There's so many bad things they did with that movie. Same as Justice League. I don't know why they can't just take the cartoons and copy that, because the cartoons are all really good. Like, DC be like, let's make the best cartoons, and then they make some terrible movies. Into Star Wars, you should watch Andor. I've seen The Mandalorian. I've seen... What was the other one? Mandalorian was really good until season... What was it? Season 3? Or was it season 2? Whatever season where they started doing that whole episode with the doctor dude and how they, like... I don't know. That was awful. That was the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. It was the most boring episode of all time. That's a good show, too. Amazing Spider-Man was my childhood every day after school. That's what I used to watch, dude. That and, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender were some of the stuff I was always watching. Avatar came out when I was, like, much old. I wasn't a kid at that time, but that's why I used to come home and watch was Avatar when I was, like, I think high school-ish, maybe? Dude, I just jumped off that ladder. That was cool. Andor is very good. Much more serious and brutal. Oh, I might want to check that out then. I like the Clone Wars stuff. I watched the whole Clone Wars thing. I didn't care for Bad Batch, though. Bad Batch was like the spin-off they made with the Stormtroopers or whatever. It wasn't very good. The first episode was very boring. I think, honestly, that show might be good, though, and I just couldn't get into it. The first episode's an hour long. Like, that's way too long for what they put in it. It just wasn't enough to hook me. Yeah, Rebels was pretty nice. I liked Rebels, too. Rebels is actually very well made. They had a lot of really good episodes. Yeah, Rebels was pretty good. Start a GoFundMe and get Sheen his door, the Explorer bike. Yeah, bro, I really missed out. Gotta give me the Dora bike.
Still bleeding.
South Park just did an episode to sum it all up and bring you up to speed. Oh, really? I didn't even know that. Anybody like Rick and Morty? I really got sucked into Rick and Morty. Like, I really enjoyed a lot of the episodes. And then they had this one season. I think it was season 5. And it was just disgusting. Like, every episode was just degenerate crap. And it's like, what happened, bro? Like, they were always somewhat degenerate in, like, a funny way, like, trying to be humorous about it. And, like, season 5 was just straight up degeneracy. It was disgusting. Nothing at all was funny about it. It was just gross. I don't even know. Like, trying to be gross adult humor is, my favorite show? Yeah, I really like it. Like, Pick a Rick. Pick a Rick is one of my favorite things I've ever seen. I love it so much. Season 5, dude. And I watched the new season, too. It was pretty good. It was like a filler season where they didn't really do anything with the main story. They had, like, extra side stuff. Freaking weird, dude. Yeah, Phineas and Ferb. I never watched Phineas and Ferb, but my friends always did. so they're always talking about it. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going right now, I'm being honest.
Oh, great. More bad news.
Because one of the main guys left Rick. He was on the outs because of some court stuff with a girl. He was redeemed. Everybody wants him to come back. Oh, really? Okay. All I know is I was sitting there watching it, and I'm like, what is happening right now? It was a season with the dragon. If anyone's ever watched it, it was a season with the dragon. That whole episode alone was freaking weird, dude. Freaking weird, dude. Like, I'm okay with dark humor and, like, weird humor and stuff. So often it just throws you off and it's funny, but they went way too far there that one season. They came back, too. The next season wasn't near as bad. Oh, crap. If I get hit by a pig, I'd be so mad. Same as the show Solar Opposite. Here's the main character, and then the show went to hell after he left. Don't shoot me. Yeah, I know what show you're talking about, actually. I thought about watching it, but I never did. Six! Been a member for 18 months, people. This guy has been here forever. Been here since Outward, my guy. What's up, dude? How you doing? I get one more gun guy to show up behind me for no reason. I'd be angry. Alright, you ready? We got an aberration here. Ooh, shocker. Okay. Kind of want to get out of where I'm at right now. Okay. I just gotta watch for shocker, that's the thing. This guy always gets minions. Did he die? No, he didn't die. Shocker is the absolute worst. I mean, Hexer's definitely worse than Shocker. Probably Cubes too, but Shocker throws me off. I'm not paying attention and it hits me out of nowhere. Work got shut down early, so I'm just chilling at home. Oh, awesome, Six. Glad to have you here, man. You got some time off, dude. Sweet. Nova should be coming in Guardians. I think they mentioned him. Yeah, Nova. I love Nova. He was in the cartoon Spider-Man they made in like 2012-ish, I think. He's a really cool hero. I was hoping to see the live action of him. Been trying to make a Star Shot build, but can't seem to find one that has good damage and mod regen. Oh, I'm making a build. I have a build video coming out at 6 o'clock tonight. Just watch that. That is the best mod mage build currently active, and you can use Star Shot with it. I'd tell you about it, but it's literally going to come out tonight, so it's going to be really easy to just watch. It's actually not too hard to put together either. 6 p.m. my time. Right now it's 1:45, so in 5 hours it'll be out. Why is it so long? I cannot find the door, dude. I feel like I've been and lost them for an hour. Oh, I think I just found it. Yeah, I did. This is Witch, by the way. This has to be Witch. Has to be. What's up? No payoff. Thank you for the donation, my guy. Appreciate it. That is awesome. Netflix Daredevil slaps. I heard Daredevil was really good. I've heard from many people that Daredevil's really solid. Oh, come on. They gave me the boring one. Lame. I got the stupid, what's her face? She should be easy, at least. Gwendol. Gwendol, the Firebomb Dark Souls 3 reference. Should be great.
This looks bad.
How that hit me, I will never know. Well, I don't know how I want to proceed with this. I guess I'll just start one direction and go that way. And there was almost like a spy series. That was great. Huh. How'd you get that armor? This armor here, it's a bit of a quest. It's not too bad, though. You gotta get the DLC. You need the Red Prince to spawn in the DLC. If he does, that's the only requirement. You need to find the 3 coins, give him the 3 coins, and then when you beat the one true king, you go back to the rest point and come back into the room where the one true king's at, and the Red Prince will be there, and then you can get the armor from talking to him and Laywise. So it's not too bad, but you have to have the Red Prince, which is the hard part. And you gotta get the coins, which they can take a while to get sometimes, but they're not awful. I was gonna say, I feel like I would have seen him. You ever figure out the bell thing? Was it the bell in the DLC? There's 3 bells and you gotta ring all 3 of them. I did figure that out, if that's what you're talking about. There. Oh, yeah. We did it together. There's 1 bell and it's like hidden. It's hidden behind a door that we didn't open. Unfortunately, it gives you the most useless trait in the entire game. Oh my word. A 3rd aberration, dude? Give me a break. Alright, how do I deal with this? It's a tough one. Yeah, like I said, it's not a great aberration to get Vortex on. Some of these aberrations are really annoying.
Holy hell.
What's up, EJ? It's this trait here, if I remember correctly. Dark Pact reduces gray health regen rate by 0%, which is, in the current state of the game, completely useless. It's a corrupt aberration. It's one of the random ones that spawns, yeah. You don't get Dark Pact from the bells? Which one is it then? Maybe that's a different one then. Dark Pact is the worst one. Maybe you get the other perk. There's 2 perks you get. I can't remember which one it is. No, I think you do. Because it's from the DLC. There's only that one in Affliction, right? Am I wrong about that? I think that's what it is. It is Dark Pact? Okay, I was right. All right. You had me tripped up, dude. I'm like, I know for a fact we only got 2 traits. What am I thinking of? From the bells. Yeah, okay, okay. This man had me rethinking my whole life. Gonna get going, but to stop by for a bit. Hey, thanks, Six. Glad to see you, man. Hope you have a good night, dude. I'm gonna go up here. Okay, I take it back. There's nothing up here.
Still bleeding.
I had a feeling I was gonna get jumped. That's why I was being so careful there. I was like, there's gotta be something around this corner. There was nothing. Alright, 50-50 that sucks or is really easy. I'm hoping for the easy part. Did you watch Game of Thrones? I have not seen Game of Thrones, Bika. Oh, you already asked that earlier, too. No, I have not watched that myself. I mean, it's a gimmick fight, so can't be like, it's amazing. She keeps going on a spot I can't hit her because I'm over here where I shouldn't be. She actually has a weak spot, which I should be aiming for, but... There we go. I had to get... What I should have done is I should have got closer to her. It would have made it easier to hit the weak spot, but I was just kind of firing off arrows randomly. What does the AoE trait do again? What do you mean? You mean amplitude? That's the one you're talking about? If it is, it increases the distance of all your AoEs, or your explosives.
I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, it increases the distance at which all that stuff hits. So, for example, if you have an explosive mod like Tremor, Tremor counts as like a radius type thing. It can deal fire damage with detonation trigger. Instead of hitting a little circle, it'll be a massive circle. And if you have Star Shot, instead of being a little nuke, it'll be a massive nuke. It's like double the radius, almost. A little disappointed I didn't play this game during the Halloween event. Getting those corrupted shards is tough. It's very tough, yeah. Very tough indeed. Did you hear that the Avatar: The Last Airbender is getting a show on Netflix? Like, a new show? Or a live-action show?
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
I did not hear that. I really like Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's one of my favorite shows I've ever watched, ever. Korra was not very good. The sequel they made, Korra was not very good. It was a really cool idea, having all the new elements and stuff, but it wasn't near as well written as Avatar. Everything that made Avatar good, they didn't incorporate as well into the next one. Just like One Piece. My brother and my dad said One Piece is awesome. The movie is amazing. I gotta watch it still. They said it was phenomenal. Which is surprising, because neither of them watched the show. What's up, Critical? How's it going, dude? What's up, Sheen? Avatar's awesome. Just dropped in for a minute to say hey. Playing my first Nightmare playthrough. Congrats, dude. Good luck.
Real pretty. Yeah.
Lossum is the Fire Nation, basically. Alright, we gotta go find the side boss first, but... after that, we're gonna be done with Lossum. I don't think Fey Rin will be that hard. I have been proven wrong many, many times, but I think I got this. He's one that usually gets me at least once or twice, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. I watched the movie, I like it, but the show, it's a bit much. Yeah, I don't know if I want to sit through that many episodes. I mean, I know the show is good, but One Piece is one of those shows, those animes, that I can't watch because it has too much goofy, like, filler stuff. I don't mind filler, but I hate the goofy filler, where it's just, like, complete opposite of the plot episodes, you know? It's just too goofy for me. Naruto does the same thing. Like, I enjoy Naruto, but some of their filler episodes are so stupid. A lot of their filler episodes are good, which is the weird thing. But they have a few that are, like, just out-of-place wackiness. Sometimes these guys, I really despise them. It's their forward movement that makes them hard. That's what it is. Too much, I agree with you. It's such a cool... like, I've heard many good things about it, but yeah, I'm not going to catch up. The anime's long, there's a bunch of filler. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's why... what was the anime I really liked? Black Clover is really good. There's almost no filler in that show. Black Clover is really solid. Black Clover was like solid plot point into solid plot point into solid plot point. Like, it was really well done. The pace of that anime was really solid. I haven't even seen the later season. I think I only watched the first season, but the first season was so good. Attack on Titan's another one. That was really, really well paced. That has, like, no filler. Till the last season, which I don't care for. Jujutsu Kaisen's also good anime. Yeah, that one's an amazing one. I've seen clips of that one. That one has that goofiness, but a lot less of it. They do that goofy thing pretty hardcore, but they do it a lot less. You know which one was really good? Was Demon Slayer, but they had the same issue too, but they would just randomly be super dorky for no reason. Ooh, we got Bruin. Okay. Jujutsu Kaisen is, like, so well animated, it's crazy. Your FOV increased? I'm trying different settings. Yeah, mine is 1.29, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 1.29. Another donation from No Payoff, my guy. I love it. No Chainsaw Man movie coming soon. Can't wait. Oh, yeah, Chainsaw Man looked pretty good. I didn't watch that one yet, but... yeah, my FOV is up to 1.9. Gotta increase that a little bit. Don't increase it, like, past 1.3, though, or it looks fish-eyed. Watch if you hasn't or haven't. 2 seasons, no filler. Season 2 is incredible. All right. I'm down. Yeah, for Jujutsu? Okay. Yeah, 1.29 feels perfect for me. That's what I put it on at the start, just randomly, and then it really just stuck. I would say that's a good point to play around, though. Maybe a little bit more if you really need it. A little bit less. Dude, I cannot use my mod. I've been trying for 10 minutes. I just keep shooting one shot, and then I'm like, oh, is it regen? No, it's not regen. Keep trying and trying and trying. That's what I hate right there, is when I kill them and they don't die. And then I gotta fight 9 of them. Alright, we're doing fine. This is where I always die. Like, I literally always die in this dungeon, so I'm trying my hardest to stay alive this time. Trying to stay focused, man. So far, it's working. Okay. Where am I at now? Oh, I gotta go down, don't I? Look at this punk. He's hiding behind a wall and dodging at the same time. Like, how much of an advantage do you need, my guy? How much of an advantage do you need? I don't think I hit his weak spot, but I'll take it. He said for real. Exactly. These enemies do that all the time. Oh, that was the waste of space. I should have gone the other way. Maybe? Oh no, I have to go up here and go left, don't I? Is there a way to get the dark area for the silver ribbon, or is it just random? Can I flip the world? You have to just get it dark. Just has to spawn dark, unfortunately. If it spawns light, you got the gold ribbon one. Heard Shima's coming through. They need every advantage they can get. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. What's this item over here? I want to see what it is. Ring of Death. Okay, alright. I already have that, but... Still kind of cool. I think Song of a Fear was a really good choice, just for the extra support here. Because honestly, Corrosion I didn't need. I didn't need the damage on that. I mean, I'm using Bull Driver as support more than anything else. Is there items you don't have, Sheen? Yes. There is the Tarnished Ring, which is from an NPC at Ward 13. I've been trying since the game came out. Still can't get it. And there is a ring that I need to do something with the Nightweaver's Web. Those are 2 that I know of. There is probably 1 or 2 more rings as well that are, like, super obscure. But I have all the amulets and weapons as well. All right, here we go. I could hunt that stuff down. It's just that none of the items are that important to me, so I just haven't done it yet. I will eventually, though. Hardy and Skullcracker, okay. Well, I broke his chest plate, which is a good start. We got Hardy, which is gonna make this take a while, but... I gotta get the song back, so let's shoot this for a bit. He gave me a chance and I missed every shot. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Really good. Really, really good Bruin fight. Song of Afir is the perfect mod to assist this bow. Because it gives me the chance to clear out all the other crap that I can't just pinpoint down, and then I can just destroy the boss. That was really good. I haven't felt that good about that fight in a while. That was very nice indeed. Alright, we gotta teleport back to Ward real quick. It's an easy weak spot to hit, though, so I'm wondering how Faerun doesn't actually have... Like, it is easy, but it's a little bit challenging at the same time. Yeah, that guy's not there. It's a little bit challenging. I think I should be fine. It's just I don't usually fight him with weak spot builds, so I'm not used to aiming. I think what you're supposed to do is aim up. If you aim too close to his head, you miss. We're about to find out, though. We're about to find out. What are we at right now? 124. We're already done with almost 2 worlds. That's pretty good. Blossom is the longest one, usually. Narud is pretty short. If I could get Abomination and what do we want? Shahala wouldn't be bad either. Shahala would... Talratha would be better for making it short, but I wouldn't mind Shahala. Alright, we got everything. Let's do this. Let's be confident. This is a fight we need our confidence in, right? That's what we need. That's all we need is our confidence. We got this. Hardy again. Like I said, I'm not that good at hitting his weak spot. Unfortunately, I usually have a bit more DR than I do right now for some of this stuff. I got consumables, we're fine. Okay. Okay, not gonna be able to get in a lot of damage, but just tough to aim there. Should be able to get him, though. I got the dodge distance. The dodge distance is what makes this fight so much easier. Nice. First stride Phelan. That's really good. I missed so many shots, too. It's a weak spot that I don't try and hit enough, because I do them with other builds, and so I'm just not very good at hitting it. But the damage was enough to pull me through. Jujutsu Season 2 is one of the best animes I've ever watched, I think. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to make sure I watch it. I've seen parts of Season 1, but I haven't seen the full thing. Time for the rune. We'll be getting Shahala or Talratha. Come on. Just tell me what I got. Tell me what I got. Oh, I got a little stony guy. Where's he going? I die. Nice. This build is unbelievably strong. Shahala. I'm actually excited for that because we got Talratha last time, so. And we're not going to do second alternate fight. We'll do the primary, the one I'm good at. Let's not get crazy here. Actually, I kind of want to see what it does to the all kill. I'm not very good at the all kill, though. No, because then when it takes too long and you get the override pin, we're just going to go for the main one. Alright. Would be interesting to see that, though. Maybe I'll go back and do an adventure or something.
Okay, now that looks important.
Nice build. You got a link for it? I have actually not posted it yet. I will likely work on it this weekend. I got a couple things to work on. I would assume I'll work on this one. This build is unbelievably strong, so I will probably get that posted pretty quick. But you can take a screenshot real quick if you would like. I know you can't look at the traits or nothing, but the sequence shot is on the bow. Sequenced shot is the best mutator to run the bow currently. By far. By far. It will not be eventually. They will be changing how sequence shot works. I assume, from what I was told, it will be changed, but I'm not sure. Not like 100% on that. Because sequence shot is a little too broken currently, so they are likely going to change it. Yeah, you bet, Christian. Made a flex build with Savior in English. I joined randoms to do a praise the gun emote. Nice. Classic. And then you just leave. And then, that's savage right there. Yeah, I would say this is the best way in the entire game to run Crescent Moon. I've not found anything as good in the current state of the game. There are many different setups that are very solid, but this one makes the bow feel unbelievably nice to use. Not even just strong, just nice to use. I'm gonna try and get a couple videos done this weekend, but I think Mr. Nacho wanted to stream Saturday morning, so I gotta get up early, and I usually stay up really late working on videos. I might do that tonight then. Still new to the game? Need to try and get that bow? Heck yeah, Christian. Yeah, if you want a mod build, I got that coming out later tonight. It's a real short video. It's very basic. It's just something from the stream we did the other day that somebody didn't know anything about, so I was like, I'll post it. If someone doesn't know anything about it, I usually try and make something for people who don't know. But yeah, Crescent Moon is the best bow in the game, by far. Stat-wise, it is the worst, but stats are not everything. And this bow's mod just pushes it far above its own stats. What's the best way to get upgraded relic fragments? Roll your world on Apocalypse, go into that world, then go back to Ward 13 and turn in relic fragments at Dwell. You have to make sure your world turns into Apocalypse, and then they will drop at higher rates. I'm playing solo, but I really freaking love the game. It's an amazing game. I'm right there with you, man. I am right there with you. It is a great game. Ooh, that was weird. Might be time to plug in my new mouse. My current one is shaking sometimes when I'm not doing it. The sensor's going out on it. It's fine. I got a new one anyway. Come on, Abomination. Yes, we got Abomination. You have any idea how fast we're gonna kill him? No, you don't. Because if you did, you would be as excited as I am. He is going to literally explode in thin air. Chaos Gaming Crescent Bow with Misty Step is solid? Yes, his build is very, very good. He ran that with me the other day, actually. It's got really nice survivability and very high damage. That's play co-op to get some items. It's very true. Not too many, though. Just a couple. Remnant 2 is probably the best game I ever played in a while. Definitely in a while. Definitely in a while. I would surely say that. I think the best gaming experience I've had in the last probably 5 years was Elden Ring and then Remnant 2. This game has been amazing. You get the platinum machine? I play on PC, so there's not really like a platinum for me, but there's the Steam achievements, which I have all of them, yeah. If that's what you're talking about. I assume so. I think there's 32 achievements total. The last one I needed was give food to Laywise, which I hadn't done. Actually, it was super easy to do. Yes, because that totally hit me. Oh my word, that's how I die, is my own person. I shocked myself! Ugh! That's how I die in this run, is I shocked myself, and then I choked. I choked! Gosh darn it, bro. I hate when I die like that. A really dumb death for no reason, and not even in a boss fight or nothing. Sometimes, man. Sometimes I just can't. I shot that thing thinking, hey, if I get this out of the way, I won't blow myself up. And instead, I blew myself up with it. It's a genius plan, really. It was foolproof. It was foolproof, and I fooled it somehow. Super Machine, I got a question for you. Is there a build where I can spam miasma often somehow with Archon or anything like that? You saying you just want to use miasma as often as possible? Yeah. Just go for max cooldown stuff. And I actually have a build. It's called, I think it might be 5 best Ritualist builds. It's in the end of that video. It was one of the first ones I made for the DLC, and it's like a cooldown thing. You can spam miasma with it. I think it was medic and miasma. Medic shield with that. Also deal some damage, of course. Yeah, miasma already does deal some good damage, so you'd be fine there. But I believe I made that build to deal good damage. He said noob death. Yeah, I got the good old noob death. It really was a noob death. That was very unfortunate. I just really thought that that thing would not kill me. And it totally did. Totally got me. Yeah, you bet. That should be what you're looking for. If not, I can come up with something else, but... Hey, bud. Out of my face. Alright, we made it. You ready for this? This is gonna be the best abomination fight you ever seen in your life. What's the build? It's crazy. I want to try it. I could pull it up again. Essentially, what we're doing is it's a standard bow build, really. A standard range build. We're using Shroud because it's the best thing with bows. Bulletstorm, it's the only gunslinger skill you can use with bows. Nightweaver's Grudge with Atonement for a lot of crit chance, and then we got the crit damage from Probability Cord, Zany's Malice for the weak spot, and then Akari Warband for the extra crit. The thing is, usually I would run Archer's Crest, and I've said many times don't run bows without it, but this is the exception because we have both Haste 24/7 and Sequence Shot, which is going to allow you to instantly fire the bow when you need to. So Sequence Shot with Atonement Fold is the way to go. By far. By, like, so much. It's awesome. It's very, very awesome. Alright, let's see how this goes. If I could pull this, if I could do the correct sequence of events. Use my stuff in the right order, basically. Oh, shoot. Missed a lot of weak spots there, but I was trying to just get a ton of damage in. Yep, that was fast. Had to get sequence shot. Maybe it is sold by Dwell. I'm not 100% on that.
Still bleeding.
Still crap at dodging, so I need as much damage resistance as possible. There's a lot of builds, so you can make a couple variations. Usually, if I'm running a build like this one right here, where I have like no DR or whatever, the way that I set it up is I set it up to where I can easily dodge. That's one thing you'll notice once you start to get more stuff in the game. There are ways to make it easier to dodge instead of going for damage reduction. Damage reduction is easier because if you aren't even thinking about it, and like for me, if I'm looking at chat, if I get hit, it's like whatever. But there are ways to make it easier to dodge. For instance, you have a ring you can throw on, Ring of Diversion, increase in vulnerability window. Once you max Invader, you can simply increase your evade window. You can go Fitness for the distance. You can go the Concoction for more distance. So you can make things a lot easier on yourself and get a little bit more, like, bigger windows. But yeah, DR is pretty solid to start out with. Abomination had no chance. Oh, he had no chance, dude. No chance. I think there's talks of them buffing the Sagittarius bow, which will be awesome if they do. They won't buff the bow, because the bow is good. They'll probably buff the mod. Yeah. I'm assuming that's what you're saying, though. Yeah, because the mod is terrible. The mod needs either overhauled or just buffed in general. Just give it a massive buff. 3 times the damage. Not even a joke. 3 times the damage. It's so weak. It's useless. Either more damage or longer duration. Because if it actually had longer duration, it would be usable. But it's really bad in the state. Yeah, you did mean the mod? Okay, I assume so. Any ring that makes me 20 years younger so I get my reflexes back? That would be the Ring of Youth. No, nah. That would be nice. No, but there are quite a few builds that can decrease the amount of dodging you need to do. There going to be more updates for Remnant? Yes, there is 2 more DLCs planned at least. And, of course, they're going to do updates periodically as well. In between those. Because every time they introduce anything new to the game, they add like 100 bugs that break the game. Not even 100. They had like 3 or 4 bugs that completely break the game. And it's always hilarious. Yeah, 2 more guaranteed DLCs. Yeah, the mutator is the sequence shot. Sequence shot. Yeah, it's really solid. Really solid. I would honestly be okay with getting the Ghost right now. I feel like I could hit his weak spot pretty well. I would probably do better. I mean, obviously I do better against the Sentinel. The Sentinel is the easiest target in the game. It's a giant eyeball. So, honestly, either of them. Astropath? Okay, we got the other one. Usually if I get one in the first part of the stream, I get the other later on, thankfully. It's kind of nice that way. What about non-DLC? Well, they were on holiday, so they've been working on stuff the beginning of this month, trying to catch up with stuff they want. They are going to update stuff. There's confirmed they're going to be adding new corrupted weapons, so that'll probably be its own update, I would assume. I don't know when they would even release that, but though. Yeah, we're working hard on stuff. Yeah, exactly. What's up, KP? How you doing, dude? This is going very well so far. Didn't appreciate the attitude he gave me there. You see that? Wasn't about that. Was not about that. So I went to hook up my mic the other day. I bought a new mic. I bought an XLR mic, right? Right now I have a USB one. I bought a better one so I can make things sound a little better, ease up the editing I do in videos, right? And I had to buy an audio interface to plug the mic into, to plug into the computer, right? The audio interface I bought ended up being complete garbage. And I was like working on it for 2 hours trying to figure out what am I stupid? Like, this shouldn't be this hard. It ends up the one I bought is just complete garbage. So I bought a better one. But I wasted a lot of time trying to set that up. And it didn't even work. Thankfully, I figured out why it wasn't working, though, because it was really ticking me off. Hopefully, I can get that set up next week. No, I'm always lurking. Keep you in the, the background while I'm working. Doing some cool things this week. Oh, nice, man. Awesome. Good deal, good deal. Yeah, I almost could guarantee they were going to be there. Holy cow, that's terrifying. Bro was just chilling right there. Just guarding that hallway. That was the most terrifying thing I've ever seen in this game. I just walked up there and was like, eyeball. Ah! What the heck is that? That was terrifying. By the way, I always mention this because I know that we get a lot of people who aren't in every stream and stuff. If you're ever having trouble in boss fights, especially later on in the game when you have money, buy Gold Serum. Reduces stamina consumption by 50%. This is literally a cheat code that the devs just gave us. It is amazing. Some fights are actually designed around you running out of stamina to make it difficult, and if you take Gold Serum, it completely nullifies the entire fight. Venom is the biggest obstacle in terms of stamina. If you don't have enough stamina, sometimes you just have to eat an attack, and he one-hits you, so you can't really do that. If you take Gold Serum, you will never run out of stamina in that fight. It is amazing. Star Wars looking robot designs are the only thing that stick out to me, fitting the root thing. I like them quite a bit. They're really cool. That was my favorite thing about the trailer. They introduced it was the Hunter trailer. They had robots in the trailer. I was like, what? That's going to be awesome. Laughs an invader stamina train. These Gold Serum with Alchemist, last 2 minutes. It's amazing with Alchemist. Amazing with Alchemist. But, I mean, it lasts 60 seconds, so it's usable on every class. But, I mean, of course, it's really good on Alchemist because of the double buffs. But it's one of the very few buffs that works all the time because it's a 60-second buff. Some of them are only 20, which really doesn't last long. Dude, I can't pick it up. There we go. Alright, let's see if I'm ready for this. Sometimes this fight can throw me off a little bit. I don't think I have a gun that can kill the orbs, which may be an issue, unless the bow can. The bow driver usually does not, so I might die to that. Are you going already? Broken? What the heck? Ooh, I did not see he was doing double already. We got empathy, too. I haven't seen anything on this fight. I just jumped in and started melting him. I can't see anything over there. Okay. Nice. Messed up one time there. He got me with the laser wave. I was really surprised by that attack, but the damage is just too overwhelming for these guys. Yeah, Reggie's gonna sell all that stuff, the extra consumables. Yeah, that's true. Alchemist specifically, like all the consumables, Gold Serum for sure. I mean, if you're running Alchemist as Prime, actually, I think you can just have it on. Your whole team gets the buffs, so yeah, you don't even need it as Prime. You can just take that and buff your whole team, give them infinite stamina, basically. It's a huge buff, dude. It's a huge buff. I had to start using it a lot more because when they changed armor, they made heavy armor a little bit more effective. Like non-max heavy armor a little bit more effective, so I started running heavy armor more often. But the issue was they also made it to where the stamina actually was taxing. And so I bought the Gold Serum, and then it fixed all those issues. I could run a little bit heavier armor for defense and still be, you know, have all my stamina that I needed. Show build? Here you go. Nothing better than sharing a drink with your pals. Yeah, exactly. The relics are what you think they are. Range crit chance, and weak spot. Maybe just want to try a bow build, or at least be more open to them. I'm telling you, this one right here, Dante, if you can set it up, it's a monster. It is an absolute monster. It will kill bosses very quickly. And regular enemies, too. It's fun as heck, man. It's fun as heck. I ran a variation of this. I ran Neckbone last time with the Archer's Crest instead, and I liked it. It was good, but this is better. This is definitely better. I have everything besides the Relic Amulet, I think. Yeah. You can run the Neckbone, too. You probably have the Neckbone. Just switch out the Amulet for the Neckbone. It should be fine. The Amulet, I would look up. It's a bit of a little thing you gotta do. It has something to do with the Nightweaver's Web, I believe. But again, there's a replacement for it, too. Yeah, exactly, Zoom. In the gun game, the bow is king, at least for now, yeah. In terms of highest damage, yeah, it definitely does the most. The name of it is Nightweaver's Grudge, sorry. They do updates often. I only started playing like 3 weeks ago, which I guess was still pretty fresh. They do updates pretty often. When the game first came out, they were doing an update like every week. After DLC, you know, they had Christmas, they had break and everything. They've been doing a little less updates, but they're gonna start up here soon. They've had a couple updates already this week. They've all been just crash fixes and stuff like that. Lifeless Art's really good on Summoner and Medic. It is. It's very good. It's very... Lifeless Heart is an option that surprises you, and it will surprise you. Logic is... Oh, I was running Song of a Fear, and the Moonlight Barrage is on this bow. It's just on it. But Song of a Fear is the mod on the other one. Oh, traits. I could show you those. Yeah, fitness is the last one.
All its forms to Ellipsis Torah.
Triage and then
The anomaly was unlike
fitness.
any record.
There you go. Now you can see them all.
Scope, purposeful in its composition. It appeared
But yeah, Lifeless will surprise you every time because you think, oh, 20 relics, that's awesome. And then you use it and you go, oh, this is crap. It doesn't heal hardly at all. But then you also be like, well, Summoner gets buffs from this. And if you use it with Gunslinger, you get a damage buff. Like, Gunslinger's crazy for that damage. That's the best part of Gunslinger. People think it's Bulletstorm. People think it's the Prime. It's not. The Prime perk's actually bad. Bulletstorm is amazing, but it's just the thing you use constantly. It's the Relic perk. That Relic perk is insane.
And now,
Catch you later, Zoom. You have a good rest of your night, man.
the fate of Nerud.
Don't worry, I got Shahala. Does the healing efficiency work on passive regen as well? Yes. Triage works on all healing. That is not Siphoner. Siphoner is not actually healing, it is lifesteal. It's two different things. But Triage buffs any amount of healing that you have. So if you have a ring that grants you healing, if you have a amulet that grants you healing, if you have like a fragment or something, buffs it all. So the more health regen you have, the more effective Triage becomes, essentially. You don't need Amplitude. I put Amplitude on, but you can take it off. Amplitude is never required for any mod build other than the one with Tremor. It's required with Tremor because it's just so good, but
It is unfortunate,
I do have Amplitude in that build. You don't need to use it.
but your
Any melee mod? Melee was Overdrive, but I don't use melee hardly at all.
access to the core where you are now. All you need do is shut it down. I can accomplish the rest.
It's pretty good damage right off the bat. Usually I would have waited for the phase, but did so good there. Why are the orbs not? Oh, Shroud! Shroud takes out the orbs? I had no idea. That's awesome. Shroud is actually very effective in Shahala's boss fight. Wow. They have no idea what to even hit. Wow. Shroud is that good on Shahala? Did you see that? None of the first orb would attack me and none of the rest of them would. As soon as I went Shrouded, I just walked away. That's insane. Shroud is never that good. Tainted Weeds for melee. Yeah, you can use whatever you want for melee. YouTube vid idea? What's that? Oh, the Shroud thing? Maybe. That's very effective. I'm extremely surprised right there. I mean, Shahala's always a pain because he's constantly on you. Shroud literally just made it to where he wasn't attacking me. I mean, his black hole wasn't on me. His lasers weren't on me. None of that. That's awesome. Wow. I'm actually really surprised. I mean, I guess I don't use Shroud that often. Yeah, you're right, Dante. I guess I don't use Shroud that often. Otherwise, I probably would have known that by now. A lot of people could use that info. Trust me, I know. Shahala sucks, dude. Shahala's one of the worst bosses. that trips you up. What? I thought I was gonna knock him back and I didn't. Shroud also lets you resurrect players without being attacked. Boss is kind enough and waits for you to de-stealth. That's really cool too. I guess it has more uses than I thought. See how it plays out more consistently mentally. Yeah, good idea. What on earth is happening right now? Slow is goofing me up, I think. Oh, my mod's not active again. There's one issue with bows. And it's that when you use their mod, it doesn't always use their mod. You can literally press the button, it will make the noise telling you you've used your mod, and then it doesn't activate. It's incredibly annoying. It's happened at least 8 times. It hasn't really affected me this entire run, but that was the worst part right there. Shroud work on Annihilation? I don't know. For the orbs? That'd be interesting. Ray health is a bit weird to me. What does it mean when it says takes an extra hit? Mean would take an extra hit. I'm not 100%, but I'm gonna guess. The way gray health works is you have a certain amount of health. When you take damage, a portion of your health disappears, right? You take it like 20 damage is gone. Say 10 of it turns into gray health. That means that if you take damage again, that health is gone. But you could get that health back if you just didn't get hit again, because there's a slight regeneration to it. Yeah, it's like passively having a medic perk on your character. Any amount of gray health can be regened passively. It's just really slow. It's still good for noobs that suck at dodging? Could be, yeah. I mean, if you want raw damage, I definitely think dodging is something I have to do here, but, I mean, if you can get used to the high damage, you might be able to push through that barrier a little bit. Perk on the relic was this right here. To playing, I've been trying to interview... Oh, been to an interview at Chevrolet, did some shopping, rolled on to get on YouTube, you're still here. You know me, Bard. Medic's backbone perk, etc. Oh, Medic's backbone perk. That basically means that you don't lose as much gray health when you get hit. So you regen faster, yeah. That's what that would be. When an archetype lets you press strange button and nuke everything. I think we all do. The nuker. Oh my word. You know the worst part about bow builds, though, that I found? Is these guys. You wouldn't think so, but they always trip me up for some reason. Wow. No way that hit me. Also, I should have killed him. Alright, we're in the zone. Let's get Bull Driver going so we get Song back. If only he didn't have a crap ton of armor for no reason. Get you later, Danny. Thanks for hanging around, man. The root starter area when you're in close confines with those things is painful in that building. Yeah, the stupid flower is annoying. Afraid of missing and dying? I miss a lot. I feel like I'm a pretty decent show of missing your shots and still doing fine. I don't hit all my shots. I don't hit all my shot. My aim is not perfect, and you should be fine. That's why we got Song of Fear as backup, you know? I am in no way a really solid FPS shooter. I miss a lot of my stuff. I could use more practice probably, but... Remnant 2 doesn't really require you to be that good at aiming. It just requires you to learn how items interact. There's some amount of aiming required, of course, but... It's a lot more lenient than some other games, for sure. Also, depending on the weapon. If you want a weapon that you don't need to aim, use Monarch. That is the ultimate gun right now. No contest about that. My aim sucks, so I use Enigma. Yeah, there you go. My aim sucks, so I use the ultimate spray and pray weapon. Nice. Remember, it makes you look angry and then they shoot themselves. That'd be funny. Yeah. You just have to look mean enough, and then they die. Absolute facts right now. What happened to the half tank? We beat the game. We beat it. I just didn't change the title. I just did a random new build. But we won. We beat the game in about 3 hours, 8 minutes. Tragic posted a patch tease on Discord. Really? Interesting. Yeah, you coming towards me instead of running away? Nice. Yeah, that's a good meme. Alright, here we go. This is about to be so ridiculous right now. Cancer has no idea what's about to hit him. Thick skin? My guy. It means nothing to me. Alright, thick skin did actually mean something to me. You could stop doing that, that'd be great. Oh my word, I keep dodging into stuff. Alright, that wasn't quite as easy as I wanted it to be, but it's still easy. Give Starshot a buff? Dude, that's never gonna happen. What? What? Yeah, Cancer's really fun. You want to know what the most fun fight I've ever had with Cancer is, though? Max out a melee invader build using the God Splitter. Max out a melee build using God Splitter with Invader and Challenger. That was the most fun I've ever had fighting Cancer. It was awesome. A little too easy, he says. Whoa, let's not get that far, EJ. Whoa. Hey, now. Gotta give me some room here. The game is listening, okay? The game is listening. We've learned that. Let's not say it's too easy too soon. Whoa, dude, that freaking terrified me. Like, I literally heard him, and he sounded like he was 20 feet away. He was right next to me the whole time. He was right next to me. I thought he was at least a couple of feet away. I was about to turn around and dodge roll, and then shoot him, and all of a sudden, right in my face, just boom. Okay. Calm down. Smoking them with that bow. That's what I do, man. That's what the bow's here for. That's what she's here for. Alright, that was weird. Just kind of stood there. Okay, here's the tough part. This is where we died in our tank build earlier. It was really fun. I was really happy about it. Oh, hide behind a tree, why don't you? Dude, he's literally hide behind a tree. Always from behind, for no reason whatsoever. Alright, we're good. Ready for this shot? Nice! Nailed him. Venom's gonna be tough, but we have a lot of damage, and as long as I can aim properly, we're gonna be fine. The other advantage of this bow, by the way, is that it never runs out of ammo. I've not reloaded one time. I've not used one ammo box, I don't think. This thing never runs out of ammo. It's amazing. Crossplay next patch. He posted so much info. Oh, sweet. They say when the patch is going to be, though. I assume no. When it's ready, but soon? Okay. I mean, I figured it was coming soon anyway. Bro, open the chest! Jeez. I didn't think I'd have a Tremor run, by the way. I kind of want to do Tremor. Not today. But I think the next time I stream, maybe. Or no, we're doing Nacho on Saturday, so probably next time we do a run, again, I'm going to run Tremor. It's been a while since I've run it. It's like Song of a Fear right now. Sometimes I just run a mod that I know is S tier, and it's like really, really enjoyable. Makes you want to run some of the others too. Aw, man, I fell down. I'm not dodging these nerds do. There it is. Move out the freaking way, dude. Gotta go get my other dude. What'd I say? I said I always get hit by those guys. Bad situation. I didn't get any of the right stuff off. Yeah, because I dodged into it somehow. That's the worst thing about these guys, is that if you don't kill them right away, they just have so much advantage over you. Their movement's insane, their damage is insane. They have weird moves to where it's hard to dodge them. And they have both ranged and melee. It's like they have everything in the book. they have everything. What don't they have? I don't know. A boss health bar, that's about it. You could literally put boss under their name and I would be like, yeah, that makes sense. That adds up. Run Stasis Beam in this area for the flowers? That would be a really good one. I haven't run Stasis Beam since, like, forever, dude. I should throw that on. It's a fun one. It's, like, slow, but way better, you know? It's literally slow, but way better. Alright, here we go. The moment of truth. Got Hardy. Come on, big boy, let's do this! Gotta wait on the buffs, that's the tricky thing. You don't wanna pre-buff dodge into it. That's the one mistake you can't make. You can't dodge into it. You can dodge left, right, or side. Really left or right, but you can't dodge into it. Gosh darn it, dude. It's always Venom. Every freaking run, it's always Venom. It's always Venom. He catches me off guard every time. Just a little bitty thing. I don't know why I keep going to that back area. It's really not that good. I just messed it up, dude. I had it. Alright, we're just doing nothing right now. The bow is unfortunately not great against him because his weak spot is just hidden 90% of the time. There we go. The reason I go back here is because of this phase right here. When he does that phase, he spawns 1,000 of these weeds, and if you can't kill them, they're awful. Where's he coming from? He's going from right. I need to go left. Yep. So you gotta activate these early, otherwise they literally kill you. Yeah, I dodged directly into it, really. I don't know why I did that. I think I might have thought it was the other attack. Which you do want to dodge into. And you're gonna keep spamming that. That's all he ever does. Still an annoying boss every time. If you're not using status damage or mods, that boss sucks. Using the bow build, I love it. Thanks a bunch, dude. Oh, you bet. Oh, my word, man. Always Venom. He always just gives me... He always just gives me a little bit of too much stuff going on, and it gets me. Why he's so hard, I will never know. Literally harder than the final boss every time. Get Skewer from Venom. I never used it, but I think Skewer might bypass his defenses when it explodes because it explodes from inside. Oh, that's interesting. Well, most mods do, though. Like the, I guess most mods don't, but most mod builds do well against him. It's just range builds that suck. The only range build that's any good against him is Plasma Cutter, and that's because whenever you do hit his weak spot, it hits it like 30 times in a row, so you actually get good damage. Anything that's like, damage over... You're not getting instant damage, so something like a bow, Nightfall... All that's even Deceit's not very good because his armor negates a lot of the damage. What's up, Kahuna? How's it going, man? How'd the 50% build go? Really well, actually. We beat the game. We had 5 total deaths. 5 total deaths. And 3 of them were to Mini Venom because I couldn't get past that area. No. Yeah. 3 of them were to Mini Venom. 1 was to Venom. So, it went pretty good. What's up, Cookie?
Are you ready?
Alright. Let's do this. This should be way easier than Venom. Do I have Song on. I'm going to keep Song on. I probably should switch, but I'm going to keep Song on because it's what I have. And it's pretty good for the orbs as well. I also don't even... I like it better than Enigma. Unless he gets hardy. If he gets hardy, then it doesn't work that well. Let's hope not, huh? Let's hope not. But I'm kind of excited to see this damage here. Should be good. Hardy again. That has been the only thing to show up today. Well, that's a pretty good start, huh? Oh, I didn't charge it. I thought it was charged the whole time. I tried to activate my stuff there. It wasn't very good, but... Wow. Wow. That is some good stuff right there. That 233? What? Was that 233? That was another sub 3-hour run, guys. Only 2 deaths, too. Is Tankalus still viable? Oh, yeah. Chaos's build is very good. That was a sub 3-hour run. Again, all of the top tier builds that we've done sub 3 hours. It's been about 230, 240-ish. This build is perfect in every way. I love it. I screwed up a couple of times and died, but one time to Venom and one time to a stupid enemy that I didn't see. I love it, dude. It's so powerful. Only 3 deaths on the 50% build. That's not bad. Oh, no, it's 5. 5 deaths. Yeah, 3 at the very end, and then 2 random. 2 against Bruin. I died to myself on Bruin. I accidentally stuck Enigma to myself. And then I let him spear me as soon as I walked into the fight. And then later on at the very end, I died 3 times because the fight was really dumb. But yeah, that was it. This one we died to Venom. And we died to, I think, another stupid enemy for no reason. I can't remember. I think it was a dumb enemy. But yeah, the build absolutely crushes. I mean, it's one of the best builds that I've run by far. I knew this was the setup. As soon as we did the other run and then I switched over to this, I was like, yeah, this feels better. This feels quite a bit better. The tricky thing is you're firing your bow so fast, it's easy to forget that you want Shroud's bonus. So sometimes you have to stop firing, wait for Shroud, and then activate it. The thing is, though, sometimes bosses just phase transition, so you automatically get them to do that for you. But, I mean, you don't beat freaking a 2 hours, 33-minute run. That's as good as it gets. I think that's like Plasma Cutter run right there. It feels very similar to Plasma Cutter Monarch. I think Monarch was 2 hours, 32 minutes, probably. If I remember correctly. I mean, it's a monster. As soon as you start to see that damage fall off under 4,000, that's where you gotta go. Oh, wait. Yep. Wow. Yeah, the bow is insane. It's so insane. The mod on it is the most powerful mod in the game. Is the gunslinger class? Yeah, upping the fire rate? Yeah. The most powerful mod in the game, honestly. I mean, I feel like Nightfalls should be the most powerful, but this one ends up. They do very similar things. Just realized I was 3 minutes behind. Oh, were you? Oh, man, dude. It's too good, man. It's too good. You enjoy every second of it, is the thing. Every second of it. The thing about the Crescent Moon is usually with Supercharger, it feels like there's a little bit of lag time. Not with Supercharger. Yeah, Supercharger. If you throw on Supercharger instead, increase charge and bow by fusion rifle by 30%. It feels like there's still a little bit of lag time. With Sequence Shot, there's no lag time. None. And it's beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. I would run it with Archer's Crest unless you have haste. If you have haste, don't run Archer's Crest. You do want to increase it a little bit, though. That way you can instantly press it before it gets fully knocked, and it'll still get the perfect shot. This is seriously the best amulet in the game currently. It has to be. I mean, for range damage. Not even for range damage. For all kinds of stuff. Mods, ranged. All kinds of stuff. I mean, it's nuts, man. It's absolutely nuts. How much crit chance did you get for mods, technically? You could get 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%. There's another one for mods, isn't there? Maybe I'm wrong. Why is it... Oh, yeah. You could get this one for 60%. You get like 65% crit chance on mods, I guess. Not bad. Or skills, too. Pretty good. Been running with a full moon circlet. Wow, it heals a bunch. It does indeed, yeah. I think Chaos ran it with full moon, didn't he? That was his build that he put together with that? I think he was running it with that, yeah. It's a really good amulet. It's not one I use very often, but it's very good. Just to have Misty Step is always nice. Yeah, if you don't have Nightweaver's Grudge, a neckbone necklace is the alternative. You would lose a little bit of crit chance. You lose a lot of crit chance, but you gain damage. So there's a little bit of trade-off. It's fine. The trade-off is fine. I like the extra crit chance. I think it's nice to see the big numbers all the time. But if you do want more damage, that one works very well. Also a very cool looking item.
Bleeding will stop.
Very cool looking item. I'm debating on whether I want to stay up and work on this video tonight or finish the video I already started. Because this is really, really good. I just have to make a thumbnail for it. So the hardest part about it is making the thumbnail. It takes forever. That's why I can't make a video on something the next day. I have to make a thumbnail. Best ways to apply bleed, Merciless. Merciless is an easy way to apply bleed. Twisting Wounds is the mutator, is the easy way to apply bleed. Or you could simply use these things right here, pipe bombs. Pipe bombs are incredibly good. They last 30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds minimum. And allow you to use things like Abrasive Whetstone without actually having bleed on your weapons. Yeah, and if you want to apply bleed to yourself, Atonement Fold, of course. Yes, sir. I cannot believe the chat. For anyone who just started the game, like for those of you who are, you know, started after the DLC, you have no idea what the game was like before this. This is everywhere. This one item is everywhere. It's in like every build. Before the DLC, we had no way of doing what we can do now. No one was using Nightweaver's Grudge. Nobody. Now it's like the most used amulet for some of the best range builds. It's crazy. It's nutty that one DLC can change a game that much. Man, miasma too. Miasma is everywhere. You know, you use miasma to apply the statuses. Krell Axis Stormbringer, all that stuff. It's nuts. Yeah, definitely very crazy. Alright, peeps. Well, today's my dad's birthday, so I gotta get off early and go hang out with him. That's why I streamed it early today as well. Because I usually stream at night on Thursdays, but, you know. We're having dinner over at his house, so won't be able to do that. Well, we got 2 really solid runs in. We got to do the timer for a while. We haven't done that in a while. Happy birthday to Papa Sheen. Yeah, thanks, HP. Thanks, Def. Appreciate that, guys. Thanks for the stream, and thanks for answering my questions. You bet, Christian. For sure, dude. Pop by every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. This Saturday we're doing hopefully a co-op stream with Mr. Nacho, if you know him. He's another content creator, so try and drop by. Tell him I say happy birthday. We'll do, aimbot. We'll do. Kahuna, got you guys. So I stumbled upon the haze sequence combo when using Savior. It's really nice, Adrian. I think you were the one that told me about it, actually. I'm pretty sure you told me about it last stream. Yeah, happy birthday. Yeah, I'll let him know. I'll let him know you guys said happy birthday. Yeah, he's, how old is he now? 46, I think? 46, 47? One of those two. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. What's up? Stream was hella fun. Awesome. Yeah, thanks for joining, guys. It was a blast. We had donations from, Nope. Was it No Payoff? I think that's his name. Appreciate the donations. That's very awesome. No Payoff also donated Dead Cells to me, so I need to stream that sometime. I've never played it, so. But we're gonna do, hopefully, a co-op stream on Saturday with Mr. Nacho. I want to do one with Mr. Chaos Gaming as well, but I haven't heard from him in a couple days, so we'll see what happens. You have a good day. Yeah, thanks, EJ. You too, man. You too. Yeah. We will be back on Saturday. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Hopefully you enjoy the build. I'm going to work on this build video as well as the class tier list probably tomorrow, so I don't know which will be out first, but you'll see both of them here soon. You'll see both of them here soon. I would expect those likely this weekend. But yeah. Other than that, thanks very much for being here, guys. Awesome having you. And I'm out of here. Catch you later.